Hello and welcome. This is Grant Hughes of Grant Hughes Investigates on YouTube. This channel evaluates all aspects of true crime. As you are aware, videos and live streams in this genre often discuss elements of crime that may be disturbing to some viewers. If necessary, take the precautions needed to avoid these feelings. Factual information related to cases is the key to fostering rational true crime discussions. Fortunately, you will find that here. Please hit the like button only once, share the video, and subscribe if you like my content. Thank you very much for watching.
Huh? It's the house!
I don't know what the deal was there, but had me really zoomed in over there. Alright, well, we're going to cover the 4 people that were killed and a baby that was one of their babies that was just dropped off at some random house somewhere by somebody in a van. But first hour here, though, is our donation night, where we do one last push for the month, and you know, depending on how it goes, you know, I want to do, you know, I want to do about like 4,000 this month. It wasn't looking anywhere like that beginning of the month, but I think we can if we have a normal, you know, donation night. I don't know how it goes nowadays, though. Some nights it's crazy in here. But hey, thanks, Amber. Look at that. What a good start there. Thank you. And usually on donation nights, that's when people don't show up. You know, like you get like maybe 120 people, and then it's like, almost like clockwork. Oh, I heard from our good buddy GSU PM. She just trashed my channel into the oblivion. You know, in an email. I mean, what a delusional nutjob that person turned out to be. Wow. She said, we haven't made a difference out there. There's these other channels. And she cited Adventures with a Purpose as somebody who is doing so much better. And I'm like, you mean the guy that with the pedophile? That one? The guy that was there? Which one are you talking about? Yeah, she was just so mean to people in the chat. You know, I mean, I'm mean enough, so I don't need another person mean. You know, it's just, it's ridiculous. Hey, thanks, Alley Cake. Wow, thanks so much. Yeah, she said, you guys don't make a difference at all. And she pulls out, like, Kendall Ray and Adventures with a Purpose and how they've done so much more. And I don't know what Kendall Ray does, but, you know, I'd be surprised if she's given over $250,000. But if she has, she should. I mean, she makes millions of dollars on YouTube. You know, like I don't know, millions, but like her income each year is great. You know, it's a very high income. Nobody's required to do anything. Hey, thanks, Allie Cake and Amber K and CR. All right, well, CR has already helped out a lot on the first show today. I live in Jackson, Tennessee, where Austin is from. I've been following since they were looking for the baby. Yeah, just a couple days ago. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we've all been following it since the baby. You know, you see the stuff on Facebook. I was just covering the case out of Arkansas first. I mean, we were already following that, so I wanted to go to the conclusion. It's not really concluded yet, of course. But yeah, this is a donation night where the first hour people send in whatever they can. If they can't, that's okay too. Just hit the like button, etc. But we try to, you know, a normal donation that we bring in like $1,000, and then we, after that's in there, then I donate, you know, like thousands of dollars out to various, you know, based on the whole month. You know, yes, I mean, it seems like it's like GSU PM is absolutely confused and is a really dumb person. You know, that's the thing about it. You know, it's what we were talking about. Like she said that, yeah, you get income from memberships too. Yeah, I know exactly what I get. Membership income. I get ad revenue. I mention all of this every single day. Ad revenue, and then super chats come in, and then my channel makes an income, and then I try to have enough at the end where I can just give away a lot, right? Now, if my channel made like 7,000 in a month, like that was the gross income, I wouldn't be able to donate anything, right? Because you know, at the gross income, and then you get taxed, and you know, it's just kind of a basic, yeah. Let's see. Hey, thanks, Kimberly Gabaldon. Hey, it's Cindy Lewis. Wondering. Maybe she probably wants you to go join her over there, Elena. She's a nut job. I mean, like, just I mean, it was crazy how she would treat some. Like one time, she donated some money, and then she like got on the case of the other, like Zozo, and people like, hey, why don't you send something? You know, it's like, what the hell? I mean, my God. Hey, thanks, Esther M. I won't use her real name because that's not her real name, but yeah, she's a crazy person. I mean, she's took the time to write me like a novel of pure cut down hate today. Can't you just deal with your own life, okay? I know that we've made a huge difference over here. Oh, there's Dubious over there. This is the standard sub emote, the green diamond you can add. So there's a guy named Dubious that's over there on Kick. He's my first subscriber over there. You can add your own sub emojis. Okay, well maybe I'll try to do that sometime. How many do you get? You probably get more the more subs you get, right? Yeah, she just did it today because it's our donation night. She probably thought it would be great to try to destroy the mojo and, you know. So we've only got the first hour to do this, you guys. So if you're one of the people that's going to help support the channel, this is the time to do it. And we'll see how at the end of this hour, that'll determine what we're able to do. I don't know why today. It was just like she just spent all day trying to figure out what's the worst thing that I could type in. You know, picking and choosing little moments from here and there. No, she's not. But I'm sure you probably think she is because you probably came from half hours off monthly payday, but I don't know. Yeah, it's crazy. But we're already kind of in a lull right off the gate here, you guys. It's pretty crazy. Usually we don't get that, although the last few months we have, so. And then we also had a PayPal from WNC Granny and Kim T earlier. Hey, thank you, Holly McKelly. I don't know how to say that one. I've never seen that one before. But thank you. Holly McEllie, maybe. Yeah, she just wrote another one. I hope you find a therapist. May I help you find a therapist? Oh, what an idiot. An attorney? Why do I don't need an attorney in. I mean, I have an attorney for what I use them for, but I don't need one. I mean, I'm not sure what the hell you're talking about. You're the one that just emailed me out of nowhere. Really ridiculous email. Hey, thanks, Michelle H. What a condescending person. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Michelle H. There, and Holly, I'm not sure. Did I say that right up there, Holly? I had a nickel for every time someone mispronounced. Well, yeah. Well, how do you say it though? Type it in phonetically. Elia. Holly Michelia? How about that? That sounded pretty good. Had a good rhyme to it. Holly Michelia. Come on, tell me that was good. That was a good one. How small most are like? Yeah, well, that's what. It's just crazy. Drive some weird pleasure. Yeah, she just keeps like, you know, Gray, you have all the tools, but you need some help. And hey, you know what? Who doesn't need a little help here and there? But I think I do pretty good the way I do it. I mean, I'm sure. Okay, Mac. Wow, I wasn't even close. How would anybody be able to pronounce it that way, Holly? Come on. Macleod? Man, where's the Yule part coming from? Hey, thanks, Gloria Batari. Thanks, Paulette Leonard. Very cool, very cool. Man, I don't know how anybody would have pronounced that correctly the first time. That would be a miracle. I like the way I said it though. Holly Michelia. That sounds kind of, you know, has a ring to it. I really feel good that I was the one that blocked her. No, I removed her from the channel one night when she was just trashing Zozo. She doesn't like Zozo for some reason. She doesn't like Zozo, and then she just it was the weirdest thing. Then she'd send me these emails like they're bad people. She was trying to get me to remove them and have her become a moderator. You know, I let her be a moderator on the other channel, the political channel, and but I just didn't feel comfortable putting her as one over here because of I wasn't sure what her motivations were, and boy, those all just came out really clearly later. But anyways, if you guys could please help support the channel, this is what we do. The first hour here, we're 15 minutes in, but only 20%, not even that, of reaching the numbers. Not even close, really. I think it's Macleod. Yeah, now that you... Right, good. Hey, good. Wow, John, you really nailed that one. You figured it out. Yeah, how do you not like Zozo? That's the thing. Well, I mean, she's pretty mean to me sometimes, but other than that... yeah, you should see what she wrote, man. Oh, God. Crazy. And we do not have 4,000 people watching right now. Okay, I can tell you that. Yep. Yep, strange people. Yeah, it's all part of this community of nut jobs out there. I'll have the update where there's a guy that's they're looking for a guy. That update. Was there an arrest? Did they arrest him or what? I don't know. I mean, I'm up to that point. Yeah, there isn't 4,500 people. That's troll activity. But I need you guys' support on donation night. That's the whole point of this night here, is to have that last push, because we really struggled early in the month and just sort of got lucky near the end because they released some documents. And those, I put some videos out there. Yeah, don't worry about the 4,000 people. There isn't 4,000. I mean, I would be shocked if there was. Thank you, Joseph Brennan. And then Michelle H. gifted another membership. Is that what you're talking about, Zozo? The update? Hey, look at that. It's Linda Howe, as in Linda Molden Howe, of the Cattle Mutilations and Crop Circles. Here, I'm going to flip over here. Let's see if we can turn some of these on. Is that it? Streamlabs? Yeah. There we go. So it sort of mimics the other one. Oh yeah, I have to put this over up there now, like that. There, so it sort of looks like the other one. I'm trying to get the audio from the super chats that come in. All right, we're currently okay. Stream. Pretty sure that's it. Alright, we're currently at, yeah, we're just at like a fifth of what we normally do on this night. Yeah, we're getting that Bart Simpson haircut viewer thing again. Yep, that's Linda Howe, as in Linda Molden Howe of the Cattle Mutilations and Crop Circles. Supposed to say great freaks. Yeah. I understood it. There's Roger Sellers. Hello, freaks.
Hello, fellow freaks.
So, if you have the ability to support the channel for the month, that would be great. I know a lot of people donate all the time. I mean, and make a big difference. But you know, this is our big night at the end of each month. I mean, we don't have to do these nights. I could just donate money. It just makes a difference where we can donate a little bit more when we have this night. Yeah, she was really, GSU PM was really focused on trying to become a moderator. She's really angry at other people that are moderators. She always was cutting down other moderators, and then, you know, it's pretty wild. And I would say, no, they're actually good people. All right, well, we're having massive lulls on our donation night, you guys. That's it's kind of, you know, let's see if we can do a little bit better. I can't make things exist, like blink my eyes, like I Dream a Genie. It just doesn't happen. But hey, Zozo, is that the update you're talking about? The guy? I found him on newspapers.com and stuff from a while ago. He's not a good person. I heard Dylan Morton.
I heard Dylan Morton has a GoFundMe.
Who's that? Oh, Dylan Mortensen. Yeah, we don't. I'm not gonna. She's already got over like the amount she needed. Hey, thanks, Leanne Bell. It's Dylan and then Mortensen. Thank you, Leanne Bell. I guess while you guys are while we're doing this, is that one? Oh yeah, so this is an article. Look at this is the guy right here, Drummond, Austin Drummond. But look at, I found it in 2014, and I found him on Google too. But see, this is the guy that apparently killed the 4 people. And right here it says, Austin Drummond, 17
Hello,
of Jackson.
Happy month end.
Hey!
It's a great cause to support and the show is always good. I'm still laughing after your discussion on artist renderings on these cases. I was late to it and watched in rewind.
Oh, you like that? Yeah. And, you know, the thing is I'm not really blaming the, you know, like there's a sketch artist who's listening to somebody's description, right? And then they draw it, and then somebody went, oh yeah, that looks like the guy. But it wasn't even close. So, I mean, there's a problem somewhere, and that just shows you why sketches suck. You know, you don't want to, sketches just aren't really a, hey, thanks Leanne Bell and Roger Sellers and John Dunn. So right here it says Austin Drummond 17. He's 28 now. And the date of this makes that perfect. So it says Austin Drummond 17 of Jackson was convicted Wednesday of committing a 2013 convenience store armed robbery in Jackson. Following a trial in Madison County Circuit Court Division 1, the jury deliberated for a little less than an hour before finding Drummond guilty of aggravated robbery, according to a news release. And that's what he looks like too. That's, you know, that's him. Thanks, K-Me.
Happy donation night, freaks.
Yeah, we got to see if we can make it a happy one. We're currently at about a little over a quarter. Well, I guess when we add on earlier today, we're about like 40% maybe. The investigation by Jackson police revealed that Drummond, who was then 16, committed the robbery and then ran. Drummond was arrested August 21st, 2013 in Daytona Beach, Florida. Wow, so see how he ran in that case? So he probably did the same thing in this one. He could be anywhere. After a transfer hearing in Madison County Juvenile Court, Judge Christy Little ruled that Drummond could be tried as an adult. That was from 2014. I wonder how much time he got. Like, how long has he been out of prison currently? But I want to work through, and I think I've kind of figured out like where, here's Highway 20, this county here, Crockett County, in the yellow outline. They're the ones that responded, so I'm not sure if it was actually in Crockett County or they just happened to be like this town of Friendship here or something was closer. But I mean, Dyersburg's right there, so it must have been in that county there. Do you know where the baby was dropped off, Roger?
The baby was dropped off.
Like specifically?
Hey, Gray and Freak.
Thanks, Roger Sellers. And Dixie Hippie. Do you know exactly where the baby was dropped off on the road? Or at a house, I guess? Yeah, that doesn't help. I already know Dyersburg's over there, but that's not where it was found. The baby was found near this town right here of Tigrit, near Highway, let's see, Old Highway 20, which is right there. So it's not in Dyersburg over there. Okay? It's right over here. No, you don't know exactly. Come on, Roger. You said it was in your town. Let's get the information. Hit that like button. Thanks, Dixie Hippie, as well. All right, you guys, we're about halfway in, and we're not even close to halfway, so I don't know. Just trying to make it happen. Yeah. And so you hardly ever comment, but you always want to get rid of those the reactions. Let's see. I don't know why it's default. I don't know. So it's not there now. What were they putting on there? Like little smiley faces, or? I don't even know if those are legit. Like, it's almost like YouTube just fills in. Well, heck, maybe we can get some channel memberships gifted, you guys. We have 2, and they're not even gifted ones. And maybe that could help us get up to the goal of some sort. I mean, I'm not sure what's happening. Seems like every month we have the same kind of slow thing happening. Hey, thanks, Alley Cake. Wow, that's your second one of those. You've made up over a third of the entire amount. Man, thanks, Connie E. Oh, you did? Okay, let me check. Oh, thanks, Connie. Yeah.
I gave on PayPal to thank you for all the extra you do.
An app I use when people click that reaction, I would actually put you on the trending page. Use when people click that reaction, it would actually put you on the trending page. I think it may be useless on YouTube though. Weird. Yeah, I wonder if that is something they look at. Hey, thanks John Dunn for the 5 memberships there. Alright. But hey, Zozo, I don't know if you ever answered my question, but is that what the update was? The guy, the individual that was arrested? Or not arrested. They're looking for him, a manhunt on for him. Not like he's a runner. And thanks, Roger Sellers. You sent me a message. So that when you say the grandmother, is that the 38-year-old? So you're talking about the 38-year-old in the one of the victims that's 38 years old, right? That's the grandmother, right? Hey, thanks, Dixie Hippie, Roger Sellers, and then the sister of the grandmother, huh? So basically, the sister of Rose, last name Rose, Courtney Rose. Is that what you're saying? Now, where is that coming from? Is that like factual? Well, if they're, I mean, how do we know that they're looking for them? All right, let's see. We were going to write about me and who, what else something we did was supposed to do. You might not have heard, or maybe you have, but I'm pretty sure all of it was like, used to get angry and all about. You would say what you want to spell my name right. All remember because the rug in the house. That's what the room was all about. Is me and then tell all your friends that it don't wait till you see me again this way. I can hear from the horses about that man, and then we straight it out. God, that's good. All right.
This is for the crotch cam memories. Smiley face.
Oh, the crotch cam memories. Boy, that was good stuff. Yeah, well, this camera has now been, it's fixed, so it doesn't do that anymore. All right. And all of a sudden it goes right back down to the crotch again. Thank God, though, I had like regular shorts on. Although they were, I mean, kind of bunched up. Okay, yeah, let me take that one. Just. Hey, it's Carolina T, the legendary artist. I actually have that picture on my wall back here.
Late again, sorry.
What is it? Doesn't. Yeah, look at right up there. She made that. The one of blue right there. It's behind my head. And a couple other ones. Thank you, Carolina T. Hello, my friend. Thank you so much. All right, so we're probably at like 60% now from both shows, the one earlier and this one. Got more to go, though. More to go. Yeah, maybe not 60%. Hey, thanks, CR. Get the membership to Rita Alexander. This is one of those nights where it would be better to have one of the challenges where somebody goes, hey, yeah, if you guys do this, then I'll do this, and then it works. Thanks, Roger. Paulette Leonard. I'm on rewind and trying to catch up. Well, you know, there's nothing, we're not saying anything, Sandy, so you can, I mean, we're just, you know, chatting, basically. Huh, well, that's kind of interesting. Does anybody, I mean, what would be the purpose, though? Why would the sister want to They don't think the sister's like involved with like why they were all killed, right? I mean, what purpose would the sister have in that? I don't get it. The sister of the grandmother. And that's kind of weird because the grandmother's 38 years old. It's not like she's, you know, like normal grandmas, like 50 or older, you know. Or, you know, maybe, I guess if you could be like 45 if you had a kid when you were, I mean, I guess you can be a grandmother at 38 these days. You know, 19 and 19. Or 20 and 18, or... Yeah, let's see. Courtney Rose. But hey, if you're out there, you guys, and you have the ability to help support the channel, we're still trying to reach the goal. I wonder if that is that her in the picture here, or is that her mom? It looks like the great grandma. I don't know if you have a Facebook page or something of her, that'd be cool. But I don't know what. Let's see, a corrections office. They must have met while he was in prison, the prison I was just talking about. So how long did he, you know, how long did he stay in there for? Killer was the boyfriend of the young grandma. Well, I guess not. Or it sounded like he was dating the boyfriend. I mean, he was dating the sister of the grandma. Now we're just trying to do our donation night, you guys. So if there's people out there that would like to help support the channel, we have right after the first hour here, we send out usually thousands of dollars to various true crime related charities. This month I'll probably going to be finishing off our scholarship fund for it's on bold.org, $6,000, three $2,000 scholarships, and then I'm going to send probably the rest over to our DNA fund, because the two cases that we're working on need extra processing. They are like, there's bacteria in the DNA, so they got to do some sort of enrichment. No, she was one over on RGB. Yeah, and I quickly removed her. I didn't know what the hell she was going to be doing. Seemed like a sabotager type. So we're still not there yet, you guys. But, you know, can't squeeze blood out of a rock, I guess. It's just only his Facebook. I don't have his Facebook. Do you have his Facebook? She's in pictures, but has deleted hers. Well, then what's her? You must know her last name if you were able to find hers. Hey, thanks Lisa Valenzuela for the bucket of coffee. Oh yeah, she said, why don't you show the bucket of a bucket of Jim Beam? Who's Michelle Perkins? What are you talking about? Hey, why don't you show that bottle of Jim Beam you got sitting next to you on the desk? This isn't Jim Beam, you guys. This is iced tea. See, that's how stupid these people are. Yeah, see, look at. Here's my Pure Leaf Iced Tea. I got a troll emailing me, some idiot named Michelle Perkins. You got, see this? There's the iced tea. Yeah, it does kind of look like whiskey. And here it is right here. Here's how you know this. Let me just show you guys. This is how you know. These people are just so stupid. They think they're like, you know, here, watch this. This is pure whiskey. Here we go. Ah, wow. Hi, everybody. Idiots. They're so stupid. God, they're stupid. I mean, I've never seen dumber people in my life. Good job, Michelle Perkins. Boy, you nailed it that time. You really had... You know, that they even when I went on Court TV one time and I was drinking my iced tea, they were like, "Hey, is that what are you drinking? What are you drinking?" It's freaking iced tea, you know. Yeah. But come on, you guys, let's try to get to the gold tonight. We're way behind. We are still we're basically like 41% on this show. Come on, Michelle Perkins, send in your super chats, all right? Because you got busted. What an idiot. Gray, why don't you show him the bottle of Jim Beam you've got there on your table, Gray?
Gray, can we get a ooh-hoo? Crying face emoji.
Can we get an ooh-hoo? Ooh! That one? I did it, Kimmers, just for you. All right. Thanks, Chosen. Yeah, but when some nights when I do have I'll say, hey, I'm having a Jim Beam and Coke or
Jim
something.
Beam money. Lol JK.
I'm sure it's going to hit me pretty soon. I just swigged down about 9 ounces. I'm sure it'll hit me pretty soon. But Gray, why are you so mean to us? I'm never watching again.
LOL.
Ooh. You! God, these people. They all cut from the same cloth. What a bunch of morons. Let's see. Jim Beam is for rednecks who can't afford something better. Well, Jim Beam tastes pretty good with like Coke or something. You don't. Yeah, it's not like something you want to sip or something. It's like good to just have a Coke with it or whatever. Try that coffee, Tracy. Maybe that'll work better. You know, do like one of these coffees here. Did you talk about the... No, we do the first hour in 15 minutes. Well, in like 20 minutes or so, we'll probably talk about the case. But this is our normal donation night. I'm just doing, I'm going to cover that after this. We do this once a month on the last day of the month. Hi, me. Hey, look, I mean, I literally got an email saying, hey, why don't you show that bottle of Jim Beam you got sitting next to you on your desk? Yeah, I didn't know Jim Beam looked like that. Now, don't worry about it, Sharon. Yeah, don't bother coming back. Let's see, you can drink whatever you want. Yeah, I could if I wanted to, right? Jim Beam and 7-Up were popular once. Yeah, what was that called? Yeah, Jim Beam and 7-Up. Hey, have a great evening, Kathy. That was my Jim Beam. Yeah. What correctional facility was he staying at? Anybody know that? I guess we might be able to find that out. I have another document about him. Because he tried to appeal his... Jim Beam and 7-Up. Alright guys, if you have the ability to help support the channel, I mean, we should be able to do better on donation night than just sort of a normal night, right? That's what you would think. Because right now we're kind of just sort of like on a good normal night. We're at like 47% here, but if we add, we're probably like 60% if you add the previous show to this. Now, like I'm saying, if we get to 1,000 total, then I'll do the 4,000. If we don't get to there, then I'm only going to be able to do 3,500 this month. And we're about like 400 away. Yeah, she says she has proof. Look at this. Hey, you F-tard, I clipped it right from one of your lives when your stupid camera was roaming around. You want proof? Yeah. I mean, there's a bottle of Jim Beam over there, but it's not sitting here on my desk. You're making it seem like I'm drinking it right here. It's like, this is my office here. It's like, if I want to have a drink, I can have a drink, but I don't drink that much. See, that's how stupid these people are. It's just like, what? By the way, what are you doing? Think about how psycho these people are. Oh yeah, let's see. Okay, hold on, everybody. Let's do it. Look at these people. This is what I'm talking about, you guys. These people are insane. Well, let me show you this. Look at this. Hold on. Yeah, you guys won't believe this. This is how insane these people are. No, I'm not going to. Look at right here. This is a bottle there from a time when my camera moved around, because that's a empty bottle. It's been there. It's still sitting there, and it's been there for a long time. Okay, and it's been sitting there, and it's like, who cares? That has nothing to do with anything, but ooh, I'm gonna circle it. Tell him, Gray. Tell him, Gray. Tell him, Gray, the tan stuff in your bottle. It's just, these people are crazy people. Hey, thanks, Tracy Harrison Sass and Derek Sherman. Look at this, everybody. I've been sleuthed out. Look at this. Wow. There's an empty bottle of Jim Beam sitting on a table. Holy crap, everybody. You nailed it. Yeah, think about somebody's mindset that they're going to sit at home waiting. They were one of the people that really, when it panned down, they were like, oh my God, look at my... God, what a disgusting pile of crap. Who the hell does that? My God. Sick. Hey, thanks, Derek Sherman. I'll make sure to get another bottle and have it nice and full there next time, okay? I can go get it from the other room. Jesus. Hey, everybody, you want another drink? You want another drink? God, what an embarrassment that person is. Hey, Gray, I have proof. Let me show you, man. You have a bottle sitting there, and I've been... Yeah, I mean, there's actually a bar. This is my office. It's like a cool... I got a TV over there on a wall. It's cool. And I got this over there. And Let me tell you something. Okay. Man, I'm gonna start this. Put the camera on like a whirl. I just spin it around and let them spend a month digging through each little thing. Did you see that? It's a light, everybody. He's got a light sitting there. Oh my God, he's got a pair of sunglasses sitting on the counter. What's he doing with those? Does he walk around at night with those on? What's he doing? Yeah, I mean, I've been on here before and I said, hey, I'm having a drink. Why don't you guys have one? Who cares, you know? And if I want one, I can have one. But what a weird thing to be like monitoring somebody's show, sitting around wringing your hands, waiting for something to, oh, look at it go. God, that's just crazy. You know what I mean? I mean, think about the type of person that does that. Sitting around hoping and Did you see that? Gray's got a bottle of Jim Beam. Hey, I mean, if I move that camera, I could literally show you it's still sitting right there. Yeah, it is. It's like she's a bunny boiler. You know what I'm talking about? Wow, what a nut job.
Chewbacca?
What an embarrassment, Michelle Perkins. Why don't you waste your time with somebody else? Thank you. I can drink whatever I want, but I don't drink when I do the shows. I rarely, like maybe every third Friday or something, I'll have a drink or something. You know, it's like, who cares? You can't do these shows if you're like, I love everything. You can't move around. The screens are hard and everything. Okay, we got 6 more minutes, you guys. This isn't one of our... I appreciate everybody who's helped support the channel, but this isn't one of our better donation nights, I can tell you that. We're about half of what we normally do. Hopefully, maybe throughout the show, we can increase it. I think I might just do the 4,000 regardless. Why the hell not, right? That way we can complete our scholarship fund and add a decent amount of money back to our DNA fund. Oh, sure. I think we've had a show where we've had a few drinks or whatever before. Who cares? I mean, just think of the brain, though, that somebody has to have. They got so angry, too, because they were watching. No, she says, you tried to lie and say it's tea. This is tea. It's right here. She's thinking, she probably thinks I poured the whiskey into this right here. Let's face it. Oh God, she said that I'm an E. You know, the thing they always call us alcoholic. Everybody, I'm an alcoholic. Oh my God, these people are insane. She said you tried to say it was iced tea. No, I'm not just trying to tell you it's iced tea. It literally is, in fact, iced tea. You see this? Pure leaf, no sugar, iced tea. It says it right there. It just happens to have a similar color. I didn't just dump that into here so I could, off to the side, have it sit in this one that nobody could see. Here's what I did, everybody. I poured whiskey into this container right here, and I hid it over to the side that nobody could see. Why would I do that? Wouldn't I just have the bottle sitting here on the table? The camera doesn't move. Oh my God, think about that. Hey, thanks, Roger Sellers. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and donate my limit here. Have a drink for me. Hey, well, thank you. That's just so crazy. Think about somebody's brain who's sitting around waiting every day, just hoping something, pans out. Something that they can, I don't know. Forget it. So what are we at? We got 3 more minutes. I think I actually, I know you don't like Paulette's like, hey, don't. I just like doing it because it's fun to, I can literally, that person's 100% incorrect. I just pounded down an entire glass of that, and I'm still sitting here. Oh, that must be because I'm an alcoholic. You have a huge, if I drank this whole rest of this, would you? Not really, Mike Weber. She thought she was being sly on the side. If she wanted attention, she would have typed it in the chat. Let's see. Hey, thanks, Derek Sherman, for the gifting of 5 memberships there. Let's see. Is it Linda? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, hey, thanks. Thank you. I love your channel and appreciate all you do. Well, thank you. Very kind, very kind. But, yeah, Michelle Perkins, you're absolutely incorrect. Factually. Okay. Yes, you are correct. There is a bottle sitting over there that's been empty for a long time. And I have another bottle that has some in it, and it's over there. But that's not what's in this iced tea jug here. I'm sure she believes, yeah, she's she's probably one of those people that thinks Koberger is innocent. Probably Richard Allen was innocent, that type. Every conspiracy theory known to man. Oh yeah, it's crazy. Gray, I captured it when your camera panned down that one time. I really did. I got a screenshot and I shared it with all my friends. Look it. That's a total bunny boiler right there. I'm not listen. I'm not interested in you, Michelle. Okay, I'm not interested. Hey, thanks, Sandy Shirley. Okay, we got 1 more minute. One more minute. What happened? Do you think the family member in the penitentiary is the reason? Well, who's the family member in the penitentiary? I thought it was the sister of the grandmother of the baby who worked at the penitentiary. The lesser known cold cases? Yeah. Well, I'm sure I'll still do some of those. I did a few a while ago, but I had like 100 people watching.
Lesser known cold cases. Thanks, great.
All right, there we go. Well, I want to say thanks to everybody for in that hour. If you guys want to help out during the rest of the show, that'd be great too. But I'm going to get to the case now, and I think we got to maybe 70% today or something. Let's see. Oh, so you were looking for attention. She says, I can't type in my chat. She wrote me back and said, I can't type in your chat because I'm blocked. No, wow, why do you think you're blocked? And then she says, and nope, you dumbass, I don't even follow Richard Allen's case, and no, I'm not a pro-burger. Well, you obviously are, okay, because you have a brain that does not work correctly. All right, let's see. Let me get to we're going to go to bold.org here. Of course you were blocked. Look at your behavior. You're a lunatic. Wow. Great, don't whistle in my ear, you bastard. All right, let me go over here. Yeah, so here's our scholarship fund over here. And it's Fallen Freaks Scholarship Fund. There's 17,000, but 12 has already been given out. This is just what we've, done all together. And then I'm not sure why they keep it there and they don't just like start over again. But I don't know. It's called the Fallen Freak Scholarship Fund, and it really started because of a woman named Jen H, who was a moderator here. And she was just one of the nicest people, unlike these trolls. I mean, she was like one of the nicest people, even when she had cancer, and then she got cancer, I guess, at some point, and then even she shaved her hair. She'd send me pictures and stuff, and we communicated quite a bit, and we communicated right at the end. That was really hard for me, because I remember I was on my way to Delphi, and we were talking to her, and she said something like she just loved being part of the channel and everything, but she was saying she thought she could beat it if she just could stop being sick, like throwing up or whatever. And it made me feel so bad. Like I was just thinking, man, that doesn't sound good. And then I think time I came back, her parents, I think I called there, and their mom answered the phone and said that she'd passed away. So I thought, man, maybe we should do the Gen H Memorial Scholarship Fund. But then I never could get a hold of the parents. I actually think one of the trolls out there said something to the parents. That they actually literally do that, you guys. They call charities that I donate to. They call, they're just disgusting people. But anyways, so we decided to call it the Fallen Freaks Scholarship Fund. And this is to honor the freaks that have passed away, like Bashir's, remember him? He passed away. And then, let's see. What's interesting is I still have them all as they're still moderators. Like I've had 3 moderators pass away. Yeah, let me go try to. Yeah, Stephen Bashir's was one of them. Let's see. And yeah, Stephen Bashir's. He went by Stephen Bud Bashir's. And then there's Gen H. And then there's Sassmare. Yeah, I was just looking up Sassmare there. That was the one I was having a hard time remembering. Remember that Sassmare? And she'd always say, "I love you, Gray," So, that's 3 freaks that have, passed away. So we have this scholarship fund for, and it's for anybody, really. I mean, if you're just a freak and you're watching and something happens to you or whatever, there's a scholarship fund in honor of you as well. So you don't have to be a moderator. It's not like it has nothing to do with that. That's just what made me think of it. And so we've already given out 12,000. So right now there's 5 sitting there. So we're going to do another 1,000 right here to get that up to 18, and then we'll do the next round of scholarships for students. And right down here it says, "My name is Grant Hughes, the creator behind Grant Hughes Investigates on YouTube. My channel is passionately devoted to the realm of true crime with a profound commitment to effecting positive change. I am creating this fundraiser behind my meaningful initiative to honor and commemorate the cherished individuals we affectionately refer to as freaks who have departed over the years. Our objective is to bestow a scholarship upon an exceptional individual with multiple scholarships, pursuing studies in forensic sciences or criminal justice, recognizing their dedication to these crucial fields." So there you go, right? So that's what we do. And so Zozo and Plato, they were the ones that reviewed the first round. It was, what a nightmare that was. I mean, there was like 500 and something written, sort of applications that they had to read through. So then we switched it over to video only, and now it's like way easier. They sit down. It's pretty easy to do, and now they're real people. It's hard to know when somebody with the writing these days with AI and stuff. So I'm gonna have to go off of here. I got to connect to my account and everything. How much would you like? Yep, 1,000. What's your first name? Oh, oops. I don't remember doing that. All right, let me see if maybe I'm supposed to do it differently. No, I think that's right. Let me log in first so it knows. I think it. Okay, yeah, here we go. Fund scholarship. All right, that's different. No, that's not. All right. Raised? I don't get it. Fallen Freak Scholarship Fund. Oh yeah, we need to get to 18. We're at 17 now. All right, 1,000. 1,000. But I think it has to connect to my bank, so. I don't remember Carla Fetter, but yeah, well, sure. I mean, anybody that's a freak that passes away, I'm sure there's been others. I mean, some people don't say as much. Let's see. Why would you like to add a note? Would you like to add a note? I don't need to. Yeah, so it's going through my, let's see, yeah. I have to go through my bank and do this. Your account was connected. Okay. And I think it made it. And I should get an email here. Confirmation. Alright, right there. Let's see, does it give you the amount though? Thanks for signing up for direct. Yeah. I guess we'll just have to go back and I can show it to you once it's in there, but it came up with a on the screen a second ago. This doesn't get changed until they get the money, but it comes right out of my bank account, so maybe that's what that is right there. Is that right? I don't know what the date is on that one, but we just did that. That amount. We could have done that. That might be from last month. But I'll show you in a day or so if there's a second one there, or if I get an email confirmation. But definitely just sent 1,000 in there, and that'll be at 18,000 probably in 2 or 3 days from now. And then we'll make it active for the next round of 3 $2,000 scholarships. Now, if you're a freak out there and you have a student that's in those worlds, says it's contributions. Right, I see what it says. I don't know if this is the one I just did or that could have been last month, but these are all, like every time we put money in, if you can look, that's, that's my channel name, so they actually goes in there. I mean, look, 1750, 1500, 2500, 1000, 1200, 500, 500, 500, 1000. This one says 30 days ago, so I guess the one that we just did will show up there in a day or so. I'll show it to you guys just so you can know that it really made it in there. I approve every single one of the donations that we send in. It does say that it doesn't say the amount on this thing down here though. It just says it connected our accounts. Let me see if this says something. Hold on. You agreed to share data with Stripe. It doesn't have the name. Hey, thanks Shamo for the coffee. And I'm not smarter than Grace. I don't know who that is. That must be Ted Bundy. They're the one that changed their name every minute. All right. So there you go. That was 1,000 to bull.org for the Fallen Freak Scholarship Fund. All right. Now we're going to, I'm going to send, I have to go through my bank again now. And that information comes, they send us a spreadsheet every month. So let's see. So I have to go over there. Oh, that, Jesus. I typed in Chat GPT. Hey, thanks, Vermilion. That's, God, I have 100 Vermilion of those. Rain. Thank you. Man, these trolls are too much, man. I gotta tell you. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the pay. I have it set up. We send it to Intermountain Forensics, but it's for use of Identifiers International and Dr. Colleen Fitzpatrick. So we're going to send that now. Let's see. So it's Intermountain Forensics. Pay. And then we're going to do 2,000. Oh, yeah. Rule going around about me and the rule about some we did as well. So you might not know, maybe you have, man. I first heard all of it was like you should get Grant all up tight. You can say what you want to say, man. Right? All the because he was rocking a house. That's what the rule was all about. If you didn't tell all your friends that they don't wait till you see me again this way, I can hit from the horse's mouth right then and there. We can straighten it out. Finders International. Thanks, Rebecca, Khan, and John Dunn. For use by Identifiers International and Dr. Colleen Fitzpatrick. And scheduling it's going out tomorrow, but we'll get there, they say, by the 8th. Alright, there we go. It just made it. So there's the, right there you go. You scheduled payment, 2,000, delivered August 8th, and there it is, Intermountain Forensics. All right. Boom. All right, so that was another good month. It was 4,000 out this month. We gave, I think it was 4,000, right? Yeah, we gave like a 500, I think, to Ethan Smile, I believe, and then 500 to Texas or wait, was it Nick Mac? No, Rain. We gave Rain 500. So we gave Rain 500, and I think either Ethan Smile or the other one for the 3 girls. All right, so now we got to update the numbers over here. Let's see. Move over to the main. Start right there. Oh man, it's like everything's zoomed in on my face. All right, so now we go to, let's see. So our grand total now is 255,000 since January of 2020. And then this year, we are at 26,051. Hate having that number there. But there you go. There you have it. All right. So that's pretty good. We're at 26,000 this year with 5 more months to go. And we are at 255,000 since January of 2020. So thanks, freaks. And it comes from the ad revenue, the channel memberships, the super chat, super thanks, all those different things, PayPals, everything. So very cool, very cool. Oh, you couldn't see the numbers? Oh. What do you mean? Let me look at that again. Oh yeah, that little frame there. I guess if I took off that frame, let's see. How do I do that? Yeah, I guess you can see it better now. I don't like that frame though. I mean, I don't want StreamYard on there. But you see it? You can see it right there. 255 and then 26,051. We're currently, right now, we're above our worst month by 4,000. We should probably be able to hit the 2021 mark. If we get lucky, the 2024, last year was 49,811. But it's going to be tough to get there. So there you have it. There you have it. Alright, thanks, you guys. Appreciate it. And if you want to help support the channel during the rest of the show, that'd be great. We, like I said, we didn't really reach the goal, but I just figured, what the hell. Thanks for supporting donations. I think we're at, let's see, let me think. That would be 52%. And then another 150 would make it 67% and 77%. Or about 82% if you combine the previous show and this one. Hey, thanks, Laney Carter. And thanks, Christine,
hey, Greg,
on PayPal.
Thanks for everything.
Hey, no problem, no problem. And thanks everybody for, we've been making this happen for, we're into the 5.5 years now. It's really amazing, all the great stuff we've done, and it's allowed my channel is able to survive. Because I was basically just doing I'm a live streamer. The super chats has slowed down quite a bit over the years, so I do videos and hope for ad revenue on those. So that's why we've been able to sort of maintain doing the same thing. I know the economy isn't the greatest, but it seems like the economy is getting a lot better, though. I mean, maybe we don't see it yet, but I see the numbers out there, and stock market's doing better, and just different elements. I guess we'll see. All right, so does anybody know exactly? Okay, in this case here, we've got. Well, we're just going to work through it and try to place everybody. Like, I don't even have the town that they lived in. Did they live in Dyersburg up here? All the victims? Because I was looking around, but none of these articles seem to say it. Hey, look at that. Stephanie Sprague, member for 4 months. Oogla boogla, freak. Because we all have to eat. I'm not sure what that means, but yeah, we all have to eat. Yep. Yeah. Let's see. Wait a minute, hold on. See, Michelle Perkins, the nut job, she just messaged me and said that
Gray and us freaks have donated over $250,000 to various charities.
Oh yeah.
How cool is this? Proud freak here.
No, it's amazing. Yeah. She just said, thank you for the gift membership. I appreciate it. That means they're probably underneath a fake name but got a free membership. What a loser, you know, just...
Every day I wake up knowing Trump is president is a great day. Thumbs up emoji.
All right.
USA emoji. USA emoji.
That's right, and Stephanie Sprague. And don't worry, you guys. Even if you don't agree with Derek, we still like you. Doesn't matter.
Hey freaks. Cheers.
Hey, listen to this, though. That Michelle Perkins nutjob said, thank you for the gift membership. Appreciate it. That means she's such a stalker, she created a fake account and then got a free membership. Isn't that just, I mean, yeah, they're literally obsessed. She probably has a picture of me on her refrigerator and gives it a kiss every morning. That's hilarious. Oh man, a complete bunny boiler. You know what I mean? Oh, wow, that's unreal. It is creepy. It's you know, we'll keep track of it. Wouldn't have to. I want to send her another cease and desist letter, or not a cease and desist, because I haven't sent her one yet. But I know who she is. So. Scary type. Scary type. She's the kind, like if you went to CrimeCon, would show up and start screaming, "Oh, you're that guy! Hell yeah, you're the guy!" And just go nuts like a wacko. That's why it's kind of like weird, you know. It's difficult to go there knowing there's people like that. And there's Stephanie Sprague. All right. GHI humor. That's right. All right. Let's see. Speed called me and told me about you. Austin Drummond in there while you were working. So who's Cade Butler? Wow, so they were actually talking about this Austin Drummer guy before this all, I mean, a long time ago. All right. Yeah, this is one of those ones that's hard to, like, where do you start, you know? Okay, well, there's his Facebook page. Yeah, pretty creepy, man. Pretty creepy. Probably has a picture of me on her refrigerator and sits at her kitchen table drinking a cup of coffee and has a fake conversation with me. And the voice that she hears is just in her mind coming back from the face on the refrigerator while she eats a bowl of Captain Crunch. Let's see, one of the flavor of crazy that makes your skin crawl at first glance. Yeah. Sweet. You know? Yeah, Luke glances up and talks like, now, Gray, are you going to be nice today, Gray? Okay, well, you know, I was just... I might have to go get it some Jim Beam. Great! Right. So, is this the, jeez, man. I don't know how to... Just want to go to this one. So that's him right there. I don't know who this is. Is that the sister of the... This is this year. So this apparently is the suspect in the shooting. Right here. And I don't know who this is. Is that the sister of, you know, the grandma? I don't know. All right, so where did all this take place? Does anybody have the address of where she lives? Let me get the People magazine out. They have the name sitting right here. So, Courtney Rose is the adult, but there's also a James Wilson who's 21, and Adriana Williams. I think those are the two that have the child together. And then maybe this Braden Williams might be this guy over here. And they were all discovered deceased. I bet they were shot, is what I'm going to guess. No, it doesn't go to the families. No, it goes to other families out there. This is just our normal donation night. No, it does not go to the families. We didn't raise any funds on the show in connection to this. Nobody mentioned it. Nobody said anything. This is just the topic we're talking about after our normal donation night. Does that make sense? No, Gusto? Does that make sense to you, or are you still confused? Yeah, there's always Facebook groups about cases. Why is that weird? No, Gusto. What's weird about that? Are you a troll? No, Gusto. If you make one more comment like that, I'm blocking you here. We've done this for a long time, for years and years and years. We just gave $2,000 to a DNA fund for identifying Jane and John Does. We gave $1,000 to a scholarship fund. Do you have a complaint about that? The sister of the grandma apparently started a relationship with the perpetrator while she was a corrections officer. Yeah, we heard that earlier in the show. Yeah, I'm sure they're a troll. If they make one more comment, just get them out of here. And I knew somebody would do that too. That's funny. So apparently this is something. This is kind of weird. Look at this. Caitlin Speed Northwest called me and told me about you effing Austin Drummond in there while you was working. So this some guy named Cade Butler, Speed Northwest called me and told me about you. Her though, I mean that's the sister apparently of the grandmother. in there while you're working and you was terminated. Then the day he gets out, you move off with my daughter. So this must be one of the parent of the... Well, I don't know, but this is like a year ago. You move off with my daughter and not let her speak to me since she said she was mean to her, or he was mean to her. Enjoy y'all's time while you can. Better get all the tips you can from the scumbag. Maybe he'll take care of you while you're in there since you took care of him, dumbass. I don't even know what the hell they're saying. Yeah. Let's see if we can figure out where Courtney Rose lived. Does anybody know what town she lived in? Anybody? Hey, thanks, Jody H. Does anybody know what town these people lived in? Yeah. Oh, okay, it's probably Dyersburg. This is her, Courtney S. Rose. Because Dyersburg's right there. What are the odds there's another Courtney Rose? That would be... It's not like Jim Smith or something. What are you saying, Gray? So this is apparently where she lives, the mother, or the grandmother. She's 38 years old. This is where Courtney Rose lives. Now, do those other kids live with her? There's relatives. Let's see. What are the names of... Oh, weird. Okay, so somebody else died in their family. Just Donna Childress. She's only 55. She died in April of this year. That's a relative of Courtney Rose. I wonder what happened there. And that person had an alias, Donna Whit. What's going on? What's rude, Karen? Are you okay? Why do I have to take my hat off? Who are these people tonight? It's rude to wear a hat? You guys see what I have to deal with daily? And people wonder why I might act a certain way. Now let's see now. Okay, Adriana. Is that her daughter, Adriana? Or is Wilson her son? Jimmy, Ivy, Logan. I don't know. I think I have the right person. I mean, how many, Courtney spelled the way she spells it, Roses, would there possibly be in, and also in the same general area here? I don't want to. Timothy, like, even... Let's see if there's another Courtney. No, so there's only one 38-year-old person named Courtney Rose, spelled that way, and they happen to live in Dyersburg. That has to be her. And Childress was her original last name. So then who the hell are these? Who's James Wilson and Adriana Williams? Which one is her kid? Like it's rude to wear a hat, she thinks? What an idiot. My God, where do these people come from? Seems like Wilsons are related to Courtney. Right. Well, Wilson and Williams. See, there's a... I'm wondering if, like, Adriana Williams is her daughter, and but her last name was never Williams, though. It was Childress, so I'm not sure how that happened. Hey, thanks, Christy B. Yeah, Adriana is her daughter, right? Let me see if I can find her somewhere. But there's no relative of her under here. Name that. Dyersburg. Okay. Yep, she lives. This is Adriana Williams, lives in Dyersburg. Is there an address? And this is her address. Oh, same dad. She lives at the house with Courtney Rose. Okay, that's kind of how I was picturing it. So Adriana must live there, and then so that would likely mean that the other, the dad, I guess, and James Wilson. So I'll type his name, and I'm sure it'll be the same address. James Wilson. And hold on. So he's 21. He might not be listed on there though. Okay, yeah, he's not listed in Dyersburg. If I just get rid of that. James Wilson in Tennessee, just in general. Yeah, he's not listed. So I just think that they all lived here. This is where they live. So Adriana lived there. Thanks, Alley Cat. Adriana. Okay. All right. So that must mean that they all three lived in that house right here. And then, but who's the other? Is that her another kid though? So maybe they all four live there. Because who is? Oh, Braden must be, yeah, so that's another one of her kids. So she must have, I just wanted to figure out what the relationship here was. So what it is that the mother, Courtney Rose, is the mother of Adriana and Braden, and Adriana has a boyfriend named James, who they had this child with. And then apparently after the killer killed all four of them, they took the child somewhere and dropped the child off at a house, and now they believe that this guy is the suspect that we've been looking at. That makes sense? I think I got it figured out now, right? Okay, well, I mean, I'm glad you like me without my hat, but it's not rude to have a hat on. I just felt like wearing one today. So was Braden the uncle of the baby? I guess he would be. That makes sense. So he'd be an uncle, yeah. And Courtney Rose is a grandmother at 38. So she was 18 when she had Adriana, and then Adriana was like 19 or 20 when she had the baby that they've just found, and they seem like they all love the baby. Like every picture, you see a bunch of pictures with Courtney with the baby, you see pictures with Adriana and James with the baby. Braden's 15. I'm sure he's not into babies, Yeah, I mean, sometimes I haven't worn a hat before. Can't I just have a normal show tonight, you guys? Is that possible? Alright, so that means they all lived in this house right there. All of them. And that's the baby that they had together. So let's just read through this. James Wilson, 21, Adriana Williams, 20, Courtney Rose, 38, and Braden Williams, 15, were all found deceased on Tuesday, July 29th. That discovery was made amid the ongoing investigation into the abandonment of James and Adriana's 7-month-old baby daughter. On Tuesday, July 29th, at approximately 3:11 p.m. local time, their infant was found in a baby seat abandoned in someone's front yard at a residence on Old Highway 20 in Dyer County, Tennessee. The Dyer County Sheriff's Office said in a statement. So let's try to figure this stuff out. So that's their house, and see right over here this is Old Highway 20 here, but then another article said it was near Tigret here. So, but then the EMS from this county circled over here are the ones that responded. Now, maybe they cross county lines. I don't know if they ever do that, but so that's why I have it. Maybe the baby was found over in this area. But I mean, I would imagine that EMS would show up, like if there was, let's say there was some in this little town here, maybe they would quickly get there because they were closest. I don't know if they do that. Does EMS ever leave the county that they're in? Let me have some more of my whiskey over here really quick. Yes, I'm back. Was trying to give Gray a compliment. Oh. Are you Karen? Who are you, Karen? Do we know you? Are you the old Karen K or Karen what they used to be here? Or, I don't know. I took your last one as a compliment. All right. Yeah. All right, so it said a dark-colored minivan or a white mid-size SUV was reported to have dropped off an infant in a car seat at a random individual's front yard, the sheriff's office added alongside a photo of the infant. Thankfully, a witness saw the car seat with the child and called 911. After the baby was identified, the sheriff's office said they wanted to speak with Rose Wilson. I wonder how. So the person who put the baby there wanted law enforcement to know who it was, like who's they wanted law enforcement to know whose baby it was. Kind of weird, right? Later that night, the Dyer County Sheriff's Office announced that 4 individuals... Let's see. However, at 10:26, I'm just reading over here, a 911 call was made reporting that Rose and her daughter Adriana were missing. So what day are we talking about here? That's the 29th, so later in the night on the 29th. Call was made reporting that Rose and her daughter Adriana were missing. The callers said during the call that they were actively searching around a home with a flashlight. Later that night, Dyer County Sheriff's Office announced that 4 individuals had been discovered dead in Lake County, Tennessee, which is approximately 25 miles north of Dyer County. All right, so let's try it. I can get this in here. Lake County. Let's see. Lake County. Okay, so it's TN. It goes like this. TN underscore lake. There it is. And turn that on. And let's make this one like a different color. So there we go. That's totally, here's where they live. So the person drove them up into this county, really small county here. That's tiny. I mean, it looks small just based on there's not a lot of geography in there. So we'll just put a pin in here. We don't know specifically where yet, but 4 bodies found in, and what do they call that? It was Lake County. So somewhere in there. And then interesting, like the baby's over here. So they were really trying to throw people off. Like put the baby there and then body's up here. Let's make that a different color also. Okay, those are 2 counties. The EMS from this county, which is Crockett, they're the ones that showed up for the baby. Hey, look at that. Only Chevys gifted a membership. Was that the old Karen that used to be here? He never answered. On Wednesday, July 30th, District Attorney General Danny Goodman Jr. confirmed to People magazine that the 4 deceased were related to the infant. Right. Now, so that's like uncle, father, mother, grandmother of the infant. Goodman said a homicide investigation into their deaths is active and ongoing. He said that along with several local agencies, the FBI and the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation are investigating. Yeah. We knew we were dealing with something more than your typical homicide, so I knew we were going to need the expertise of TBI, Goodman told WREG. Well, let me go up here. Maybe this is more specific. On Tuesday, July 29th at 3:11 p.m., and then there's a link to that, so maybe they'll be more specific in here. Authorities were already investigating after an infant was found abandoned in Tennessee on Tuesday, July 29th at approximately 3:11 local time. The Dyer County Sheriff's Office received a call regarding a concerning incident. So this must be in Dyer County then. Let me just look where that is. That should be right in between these. Five. Yeah, so, so that must mean that they do cross county lines, because if the call went there, that means, you know, it's probably like more in this area or something. So maybe just the EMS from maybe this town of Friendship here, if there is any there, just jumped over there because they were closer. But if the 911 call went to Dyer County, that means it has to be in the baby must have been in Dyer County for that call to have made it there. Does that make sense? Alright, and it said, concerning incident on Old Highway 20 near the, there it is, see, near the Tigrit area. They said in a statement, so that's exactly why I have it where I have it, because this is, Tigrit is this little town, whatever, right here. So I'm just kind of putting it near here. It might even have been in Tigrit, you know. In an update hours later, the sheriff's office said that 4 individuals had been discovered dead in Lake County, which is approximately 25 miles. There's no specific information, though. This is a deeply saddening day. Earlier in the day, before the bodies of the 4 individuals were found, the sheriff's office said they had been able to identify the abandoned child and that they would like to speak with Courtney Rose, Matthew Wilson, and Adriana Williams. Additional details have not yet been... So at that time, they probably thought maybe since those people are missing, they must have dumped the baby and took off or something. But that isn't what happened. Are you guys still here? I notice the chatting is just dropped off the face of the earth. We've only got 286 people watching too. How sad is that? I guess they didn't like the donation portion. Now let's just read on the Facebook here what they've said. So there he is, most wanted. That's the guy they're looking for here. Shooting incident in Middle City. Is that something different? Yeah. Hey, look, he drives an Elantra. At the request of 29th Judicial District Attorney General Danny Goodman, TBI agents in coordination with the agencies mentioned below continue to investigate the deaths of 4 individuals found Tuesday along Carrington, now we know, Carrington Road in Tiptonville. Alright, there we go. Now we can get more specific. It's going to be in that county, though. Oh, right over, way over there. Nice. And Carrington Road is that? See, that's Carrington Road there. I mean, that's I could have been way out in this wilderness here. See that? Because that's Carrington Road, and that's Carrington Road, and then Carrington Road, I think, stops right there, so we know that it's just on that little portion. Unless, let's see, is that Carrington? No, it's Vaughn, and then it's Highway 212 here, so that Carrington Road is only from here around. Ah, look at, they had the street view guy went a little bit down that road and then said, this is too dicey, I'm out of here. Yeah, I mean, this reminds you of that other case a long time ago that we covered. So, yeah, I mean, that's what it looks like here on Carrington Road, and that might be where he put them. And we could just put out in this area. That would make more sense, right? In the woods, not on the main road. I wonder how they track that. Maybe the guy wears an ankle monitor or something. What's going on, Lisa? I had some too. I can't even act drunk. I mean, how, like, let's see. Hey, Lisa! The investigation, including efforts to identify and apprehend the suspect, remains active and ongoing. But anyways, it was along Carrington Road in Tiptonville. The deceased have been identified. Let's see. That's the 29th. From the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. Public safety alert. We need your help to find Austin Robert Drummond. Date of birth 8/31/1996. The suspect wanted by TBI and the Lake County Sheriff's Department for first-degree murder, kidnapping, and other charges in the ongoing investigation into the deaths of 4 people. He's 5'10", 190 pounds, with brown hair, blue eyes, and a goatee. His appearance may have been altered, it said. The 29-year-old is believed to be driving a 2016 Audi with Tennessee plate RI 01896. The vehicle has damage to the driver's side. He should be considered armed and dangerous. Spot him. Do not approach. Call 911 or 731-415-7962. Lake County special agents from the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, in coordination with a variety of local, state, and federal authorities, have identified a suspect charged in connection with a quadruple homicide in Tiptonville. TBI agents obtained warrants for Austin Robert Drummond, charging him with 4 counts of first-degree murder, 1 count of aggravated kidnapping, that's the baby, 4 counts felon in possession of a firearm, and 1 count of possession of a firearm during the commission of a dangerous felony. At this time, Drummond remains at large and should be considered armed and dangerous. Anyone with information concerning his whereabouts is asked to call 731-415-7962. Yeah. So apparently, like, the sister of the grandmother, the 38-year-old Rose, last name Rose, was a guard at a prison where this Drummond guy was. I don't know who Kate is messaging, though, in this. Sister's name is Caitlin Speed. Not sure if I spelt that correctly. Yeah. What are you talking about? You talking to me? Pimp me? What do you mean, pimp me? I don't get it. I didn't see anything. I don't even know what the hell you guys are talking about. What are you guys talking about? You were trying to pimp me. What are you talking about? I'm going to go up and read this stuff. I missed a lot. Jeez. Let's see. No, thanks. Thanks, only Chevys up there. Living life, you deserve it. Not sure. Andrea Drummond. Living life, you deserve it. He deserves to be in hell for what he's done. I like, I mean, it's just crazy when people show up and, you know, go to these pages and start, like, trolling the family members and whatnot. So what, I don't think I understand completely, because that one text shot that Zozo sent, or the screenshot, doesn't actually... Had her knee surgery yesterday. She was in a lot of pain today. We knew after the anesthesia wore off and spinal... This is Shirley... let's see. Lillian said... I can... hi, Gray. Nancy had her knee surgery yesterday. She was in a lot of pain today. We knew after the anesthesia wore off and spinal, she would be in a lot of pain. No sleep for us for 2 days. We know it will get better. Plus, our Stevie has problems. Just wanted you to know. All right. This guy just seems like an idiot, like a doofus, just nut job. I mean, what would make him want to kill? I don't understand what he was doing here. Like, why did he want to kill? Now, how did all the cars get where? See, that's why I don't even know what you're saying when you say, how did all the cars get there? There was never a mention of cars in anything that I read. Yeah, I found this one too. That's him. You can just tell by that doofus looking face. But I mean, you're Karen K, the one that used to always be here. Austin Drummond, 17, of Jackson, was convicted Wednesday of committing 2013 convenience store armed robbery in Jackson, following a trial in Madison County Circuit Court, Division 1. Drummond will be held in Madison County Jail pending sentencing. On July 31st, 2023 at 12:30 a.m., the Circle K at 3162 North Highland Avenue was robbed at gunpoint. The investigation by Jackson police revealed that Drummond, who was only 16, committed the robbery and then ran. Drummond was arrested August 21st in Daytona Beach, Florida. After a transfer hearing, Madison County Juvenile Court Judge Christy Little ruled that Drummond could be tried as an adult. Yeah, but where were the cars found? I mean, were they at the murder scene? I don't know. I don't have any of that. I haven't seen any links or anything related to the cars. So I don't know. I mean, you have to send me the link. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like talking, like, you know, trying to respond blind to the information. A reward totaling $15,000 has been offered for information that leads to the arrest of the suspect in the deaths of 4 family members. Jail pictures show life behind bars of a man. That's when he was in prison. The man accused of killing 4 members and leaving their bodies in Lake County, Tennessee, previously spent years in prison. His life behind bars. In one photo, Drummond shows off what appears to be a bottle of alcohol. Others show him a Nintendo Switch, Roku, Hunt Brothers Pizza, and shelves of food. Must have been really tough in there. I don't know. Maybe you lured him out there for some other reason. I mean, you could, you know. It looked it. What does that mean, Vermilion? Dyer County cops, it looked it. Man, I'm just totally lost in here. I have no idea what anybody's talking about. This is from yesterday. Let's see. What are you referring to, Alley Cat? I think it was... No, look like. Look like. Yeah. Now Lillian sent me a message. 4 people were found dead late on Tuesday night in Lake County, Tennessee. The Dyer County Sheriff's Office confirmed that the bodies were discovered at a separate crime scene, believed to be linked to the abandoned baby case. Deputies were called to a home off Old Highway 20 near Tigrit, a quiet rural area in northwest Tennessee. A witness reported a dark-colored minivan stopping briefly before leaving an infant in a car seat on a front lawn. The baby, believed to be about 7 months old, was rescued and evaluated. Authorities said the child appeared to be in stable condition. We have no idea why they dropped the child off. Can somebody send me an article that talks about the vehicles? Because I haven't seen that in any of the ones I've looked at. At the time the infant was found, temperatures had reached 96 degrees with a heat index of 111. Within hours, deputies identified the child and issued alerts seeking Courtney Rose, Matthew Wilson, and Andrea Williams. You know what this one reminds me of? Is that case that we remember, the one where there were 3 people were killed in a house, and the house was set on fire, and then this guy was driving around in the neighborhood, and then walking. And we don't have answers for that one, but it just has the same feel to it. I don't know why. It just feels very similar. Good night, Dixie Hippie. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Here's one car there. Let's still look. I don't have that. Oh. I have that press conference, but she didn't say anything at all. It's not even worth playing it. She literally said nothing. Well, maybe he's in that truck. It almost seems like there's 2 people involved here. Because maybe there was one, you know, maybe I don't know how it happened, but they could have all been lured out there. And then somebody's driving the pickup truck and somebody's driving the van, the black van. Thanks, Lizzie Rob. The vehicle belonging to Courtney and Brandon have been recovered. This truck is still missing. That one right there. Do they say where they were recovered from? I was looking up to see if I could find the scanner audio. Yeah, you just showed me the picture of the truck. I showed it. I remember someone on Facebook mentioning it could be 2 people. Oh, well, it just sort of seems like it. Because if you have a black van and another truck missing, then that means, like, it doesn't make sense that... Because you'd have to get out of the black van to get into the pickup truck, and then you'd find the black van somewhere. So it almost seems like there's 2 people at some point. No, he's in an Audi? Who was in the black van then? Driving by. That's right, he was in an Audi. I remember that. Within hours, deputies identified the child. Authorities have not confirmed whether any of these individuals are among the 4 people found dead in neighboring Lake County. Well, of course they are. This is before they... here, let's go to the Harrowing Twist article. 4 family members were found murdered execution style in a wooded area of rural Tennessee. So they were all shot. Moments after their baby girl was mysteriously abandoned in a car seat on a stranger's front lawn. What do you mean moments after? Oh, they were found moments after. The disturbing details were revealed on Wednesday after the family was discovered dead after a calculated and targeted killing about 25 miles away from where the child was left. This is deeply saddening day for our community. So you would think the baby, all 4 victims and the baby were all up near where the 4 were killed. And then the killer took the baby, and as they were leaving the area for good, they dropped the baby off. This Drummond guy dropped the baby off on the way out of town. That's what it seems like. See, if you look at it like this, like, somehow they're brought up here, killed, and then, you know, apparently they lived in this area, but as they're taking off, you know, you're dropping the baby here, and then who knows where they went. He might have headed back down to Florida again. I mean, how stupid would that be, though? Do the same thing he did the last time? I don't know where the sister of the corrections office, the corrections officer's sister of the grandmother. Here, let me save all this. Yeah, I feel good. All right, time to get a drink, everybody. What do you think? Let me go get my bucket of Jim Beam over here. Sounds like dude was a violent ex-con that the family befriended. Well, it sort of had a little bit like that other case that we covered. Remember the case where the security guard was convinced that the guy loved her, and then she helped him escape, and then she painted his car like bright orange, and then he's like, what the hell are you doing? And then he painted a different color, and then they got in a police chase, and then he shot her, and then he got rearrested. I mean, it was really weird stuff. What do you mean I'm late to the party? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. Do you think she helped him? What are you talking about, Kimmers? Oh, you mean the drinking? You mean you've already started, is what you're trying to tell me? You're all drinking already? Oh. Well, hell, maybe I'll go get a Jim Beam and Coke. All right. I've been drinking the iced tea, but maybe one. Awesome. I'll go get it. It's right next to me. How's it going, everybody? Let's see. Won't be long now until the... You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy people, I tell you. Oh, there you go. That's the Diet Coke, okay? Hey, troll out there, look at this. It's a Diet Coke. All right, now I'm pouring it into some Jim Beam. Isn't that awesome? Such a hard time seeing my keyboard. You guys are crazy. I didn't even know you guys were out there drinking away. Ooh. Yeah, it's just it's Coke and Jim Beam. I'm just peachy. Yeah. I'm just having one with 5 shots in it, but yeah. So I guess that's the, you know, Matthew Wilson says right here, Andriana Williams. This lady, I think Courtney Rose is pretty, that one right there. I guess what a key in the story is why, how did they get lured, like, or how did all their vehicles make it out to where they were killed? You know, that's sort of an interesting element there. Was among those murdered. An intense police operation was filmed by Fox 13 crews on the scene just as authorities pulled 2 vehicles out of the wooded crime scene. See, it was where I said. Let's see.
Back in the Carrington Lane, back in the gravel area.
Multiple agencies, all led by the...
You see that? It said exactly where I showed you.
The challenge because of the dense vegetation.
Back in the Carrington Lane, back in the gravel area.
In the gravel area, right. That's exactly right. Hey, see? Nailed it again. Nailed it again. So it's down here. They're in there, not out here. So I'd imagine it's probably not gravel out here. It could be, though. Yeah, paved, and then over in this point, it becomes gravel, and so that means all the vehicles were, or apparently they were taken down here somewhere, and it just sort of ends right here. See that? And then goes to a river. So who knows where they actually stopped. I bet it's further than that. Probably down in there somewhere. Hey, Snarky Cinderella. And thanks. There you go. We're making it, let's see, 71. Yeah, I think we got pretty close to a golden A.
But better late than never.
Close enough for office. What was it? What's the term? Close enough for... hell, I can't remember the euphemism. What happened? Oh, this is in your state, Linda? I don't know if I've seen WKRN.
Cheers. Clinking beer mugs emoji. Yao from PA.
Cheers. Oh yeah, you know how a British person, you know the word squares? You know, like, oh, I've got 4 square, squares, whatever, right, with an S at it. If you want to say it the way they say it, you spell it SQUEZ, squares. It's perfect, man. Just spell it like that. Squares. SQUEZ. That's how they pronounce squares. All right. Thank you. Yeah, for government work. That's right. That's the one I was looking for. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. That was so easy. People will send emails for what? Okay, vehicle articles.
Our top story this evening. Action News 5
started.
Need to be a lot of
Now those 4
the day there, joining
to be remembered as the spot where 4 people tragically lost their lives. Melissa Peel has lived on Carrington Road for over 40 years and says something like this has never happened. Peel says, and she said she didn't see about an infant that was left in a stranger's yard in.
They need to be found. I mean,
111 call from the night court.
That's one. And let's see. And then Elena sent me, I guess there's a 911 call.
Officials say a baby who was located by authorities just hours before. The child had been abandoned in a random front yard in a neighboring Tuesday, including the parents of a baby who was located by authorities just hours before. The child had been abandoned in a random front yard in a neighboring county. I want to bring in NBC's Jesse Kirsch, who's been following this for his tragic. Police
identified the suspect. They released photos of him, Tom, but they say he is still at large and should be considered dangerous. This is the image of the suspect that we are now getting into the newsroom. Authorities identifying him as Austin.
Why? I can't watch the video. I can't play the whole video. What video are you talking about, Kat? What are you talking about? Why do we need to watch the whole thing? I just showed you the area and everything, you know. I don't get it. Like, why do you need me to play the whole thing?
Our top story this evening, police
looking,
including efforts to identify and apprehend a suspect or suspects.
Yeah.
Remains active.
Yeah, I've already played. She didn't say anything.
Michaela Redmond has spent all day in the Tiptonville area where investigators found the 4 bodies, speaking to neighbors.
That's right. But first, Imani Williams spoke with the District Attorney General in Dyer County,
Yeah,
and she joins us now live from Dyersburg with the latest.
And he just wants to know what happened. This is where the baby was found abandoned and dropped to his cousin and her kids. Like you said, Joe, we have been in Dyer County for 2 days. I've been in this community talking to people, and this is where it all started. This is where the
story this evening, police looking for the person hours after their case. We've been
looking for the family.
Where? You just told me when the report starts. I don't see it.
Remains active.
Case from there.
This act was not random, and the community is not in danger.
There doesn't need to be a lot of concern in the community as far as their safety. This appears to be an isolated incident.
Now, law enforcement agencies are still searching for the suspect or suspects, according to the TBI. It is not clear how the 4 people died. That is still under investigation.
Well, we had ChatGPT said it was a stinger, so they had it right.
Investigation by both the TBI and the FBI at this point. And if we go back to Tuesday night on social media, the family and friends of those 4 people that were found dead, or that is
In the far north, now live from the scene. And Michaela, neighbors told you they're mystified by this situation.
Yeah, especially happening so close to home for them. Residents say this wooded area where the bodies were found is where people would go to hike, canoe, and even bird watch. Now they say it's going to...
It goes into the water at the very end.
After already hearing about an infant that was left in her father, mother, grandmother, and uncle. Peel also said it's scary to know there haven't been any arrests. Trucks removed 2 different...
This is bad.
At around 4:30 this afternoon.
Wow, that's crazy. That car looks almost exactly like the Kia Stinger.
I mean, it's horrific.
That's crazy. Look at that thing. That looks exactly like the Kia Stinger from the other case. Doesn't it? I mean, it has the same exact window like that, with the little small window there. And that's crazy. Hold on. Let me see that. God, it's so close. It's crazy. Look at that. I mean, that's like crazy how similar that looks.
At around 4:30 this afternoon, TDOT tow trucks removed 2 different vehicles from the scene. One had what looked like damage from bullet holes. Shortly after that, the coroner arrived and removed the bodies. That just happened moments ago. Of course, we will keep you updated with any new information as soon as we find out. For now, reporting in Lake County, Michaela Redman, Action News 5.
All right, thank you, Michaela. We're here.
Robert Drummond, told again, according to should be and remain the getaway vehicle involved in this incident as well. Tom, there's that image right there. Released photos of the suspect. They've also released a photo of this vehicle. I believe we have that photo as well. There is an image they released of an Audi that may be the getaway vehicle involved in this incident as well. Tom, there's that image right there. So they've released these photos. Clearly, authorities trying to get help from the public to track down someone they say is responsible for these murders.
And then we also have some more details about the victims.
You mentioned in a car seat on a front lawn. You say someone discovered in a car seat on a front lawn, and these are what we are learning, the images of that infant's family members. James Wilson, 21, the father of that baby. Adriana Williams, 20 years old, the mother. Courtney Rose, 38 years old, the grandmother. And then Braden Williams, 15. Authorities trying to get help. May be the getaway vehicle in that photo as well.
What is that?
There is an image they released of an Audi that may be the getaway vehicle involved in this incident as well, Tom. There are now deceased victims, and again, their alleged killer, Tom, remains on the run, according.
All right. I'm just trying to get through. I got a bunch of different emails that came in. That didn't lead to anything. Just oh, that was when the baby was missing. Body found, body discovered in burning. I don't know, man. I'm reading your little Facebook thing. The Nick guy I've heard before. You know, Nick, he's a little too sensationalistic. This guy, I don't really like him that much, to be honest. You know, he was making this big deal about lights in the summer, not in the Sebastian Rogers case, and just crazy.
Good evening, everyone. Nick Barris with News Channel 5 coming to you Facebook Live on what is Matthew Wilson. That is the baby's father.
Oh, time to listen to that.
20-year-old Adriana Williams. That is the baby's mother. 38-year-old Courtney Rose, the baby's maternal grandmother. And 15-year-old Braden Williams, the baby's maternal uncle, who I assume Braden is Matthew's brother. Only 15 years old. All four of them found dead in a wooded area in Lake County. Now, law enforcement at this point has not yet said how they were killed. But we do hear that he is charged with felon in possession of a weapon. So we don't know for certain, but that leads me to believe that they were likely shot and killed if they believe he had a gun.
Yeah, but where are you getting this timeline information, Kat Mickle? Like, where is it coming from? You know, that Matthew talked to his mom on the way home from work at 6 from a Big River Steel. And then at 3:11, first call about abandoned baby, Tom Bell Road and Highway 20. Let's see how close I am. Tom Bell Road. Oh, so it's way over there, huh? Well, why would they say it's near Tigrit when it's actually closer to like this town? I don't understand. That doesn't make sense. I don't know who Bert is. Are we supposed to know who Bert is? I don't know. It's hard for me to just... Yeah, I mean, these are some of the times that are in the articles. Like, how do you know that the black Dodge Charger is registered to Cameron Dennis but belongs to Braden? Like, how do you know that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't have time to do how you want me to do it here, Kat. I just do it the way I do it, and you know, just kind of like trying to open up all your links and figure things out on the fly. It's not how I do it. I appreciate you sending me it though. But I mean, how do you know that the vehicle is registered to some other person? Okay, his grandma posted. Okay. White SUV, Courtney's recovered. 88 white Ford truck with red stripe registered to Cameron Dennis also. But who's Cameron? I mean, Cameron Dennis isn't even part of the case. Is that like the ex-husband of somebody, or who's Cameron Dennis? Yeah, but why? I mean, but to say, hey, Bert, you know, like we're supposed to all just know who he is. I mean, it's just, you know. So who is this? Who is Cameron Dennis? Who is that? Who's Cameron Dennis? Like, why are these cars all registered to a guy named Cameron Dennis? Is he the father or something? Or father? Hello? Who's Cameron Dennis? Oh, it says down here, Matthew's grandpa? Okay, Matthew's grandpa, it says. Yeah, this is getting too, it's pretty, I think it's getting, we're just, you know, like all these other things, we really just need to focus in on the 4 victims and their connection to Drummond and the sister of the grandmother, and then figure things out. Like, there's a certain point where you get inundated with, like, every Tom, Dick, and Harry. So are you saying Austin Drummond, that's the guy they're looking for, right? Yeah. So Austin Drummond is married to Caitlin, the sister of the grandmother. I don't know what the hell's going on. Yeah, good night, Rogers. Gray, you should read the article I sent. It talks about how they knew him. Oh, God. I think Roger Sellers went to bed. Yeah, it's just too hard when people just send you stuff over and over and over and over and over again, and there's no context, and you're just trying to, you know. It would have been cool if you'd sent it to me earlier. Then we'd have it put together, you know. You didn't. I don't have an email from you. You sent me a 911 call at 8:29, like a half hour ago. Is that one you're talking about? But the 911 call didn't even show up in the in it. Or, well, I guess that was a different email from somebody else. This is 30 minutes ago, though.
725 501. Caller advised, this is where the mother Courtney Rose will live incident child missing from her heavy and it's on a flashlight looking around the house. She advised her address was 150 Volume.
So why would the sister want to kill? Why would Joy's sister want to kill them? You know, because it seems like she's going to be the second person with Drummond.
$725. 725 501.
Right. That's right, Jody.
The mother Courtney Rose.
That's exactly right.
Incident child missing from her heavy and it's on a flashlight looking around the house. She advised her address was 150 Volume.
But hey, thanks for sending me the cat, the you know, sort of that chart, the org chart. That's a good thing. Oh wait, I was going to read down here. The baby was found in Tigrit, around 80 miles from Memphis, but in a shocking turn, the bodies of her parents, James Matthew Wilson, 21, etc., they were all found. Wilson in a different location, 40 miles away. Wilson and Williams' remains were found in the wooded location of the Tiptonville alongside the baby's grandma, Courtney Rose, 38, and its uncle, Braden Williams, 15, heightened the mystery further. A homicide probe is underway as cops hunt for the person or people responsible. The bodies were found near Reelfoot Lake, an area that is popular for fishing and boating. The baby was found on the driveway at around 3 p.m. local time, but hours later, a 911 call was made as reported by, the baby was found on the driveway at around 3 p.m. local time. But hours later, a 911 call was made as reported by NBC. So they didn't call right away. In the grainy audio, Rose and her daughter were reported missing, and the person who made the call just before 10:30 p.m. was searching in a home with flashlight. At this time, it's not sure what link the 911 call has to the case of the abandoned baby. It doesn't. It has no link at all. Cops have remained tight-lipped. I mean, I think it's sort of clear that somehow the 4 victims and the baby were lured out to that area. The 4 adults were killed, and the baby was just moved and just dropped off somewhere at some point as he was leaving town. Nah, we don't need a chart. Yeah. There's too many side people. Well, I mean, I guess so. I mean, I guess you could put the 4 victims. Shit. Should we? Maybe we could just do it right now. The basic chart. What's wrong, Paulette? Are you okay? Okay, Paulette, okay. I mean, don't cry, for God's sakes. I mean, we'll do it. We'll do it, I swear to God. All right, we'll do it right now. We'll do it right now. Okay. Okay, she said. Who's this over here? Who's this person? Is that her mom? It kind of looks like might be her mom. Like that's the great-grandma of this baby right here, right? I don't think that's relevant, though. So we'll take that one, and we'll put that in here. And we'll sort of put her at the kind of like the top of the org chart there. And this is Courtney Rose. God. Courtney Rose. And then Adriana Williams is her daughter. And then her son is also Braden Williams. I don't know if I have a picture of him, but I think he's right there. Well, how's that so far? Well, at least we're moving forward here. We're moving forward. I'm sure everybody's falling asleep on this, but let's see. So we got that, and then the boyfriend is James Wilson. Is that the same as Matthew Wilson? Is that who this is? Oh wait, Adriana Williams. Is that the same person? This guy? His name is probably... Oh yeah, so it's James Matthew Wilson. Okay. Alright, so... husband, or is he? Are they? Yeah, they're married, right? Husband of Adriana. Nah, God, it's just too difficult. Let me make these bigger. All right. Well, that's they're married. And so those are, yeah. So these are her kids. So Courtney Rose's kids. And then these two are married. And then we need a picture of the James Wilson. No, what's the daughter's name? Anybody know? I guess it doesn't really matter. Whoa, what's all this? It's starting to come together here. Really good. Yeah, I think the sister is the sister of her is the key. Okay, do we have a picture of the sister somewhere? Anybody? Do we have a picture of the sister? Zozo, do you have one? Well, I mean, where is the sister? You know? I mean, she's not even, you know, sounds like she's gone with him. So that's his sister, that younger person in here? Like that girl right there is the sister? I just need a yes or no. Is that the sister right there? Now, what's her name again? Oh yeah, it was something like Street or something. I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Caitlin. Speed, not street. All right. Come on. Jesus, it's just brutal. It's just so hard to move this thing. Caitlin Speed, sister of Courtney. So they get married while he was in prison or something? I mean, how'd that happen? What else? I think that's about it, though, isn't it? And these two people here are missing. So these two are missing. He's a suspect. And then, you know, so Caitlin's sister, Courtney, her son, Braden, her daughter, Adriana, and Adriana's husband, James, were all killed. What happened to the baby, though? The baby just kind of disappeared off the screen. What happened? Weird. Not sure what happened there. Or is it this one that I need to... Ah, jeez. Well, that's how it is. That's basically it, though. That's really only the key parts, isn't it? Right there. Does that work better for everybody now? How's that, Paulette? Is that okay now? Yeah, there you go. So there you go. You got Austin Drummond here as a criminal. I did want to go over this other thing here. We do not know if Caitlin is missing, in jail, in protective custody, or at home with them. Well, I mean, where is she? You know? Nobody, they're looking for her, I heard. When you say we, are you, we the public, okay. Do not know if Caitlin is missing, in jail, or protective custody. Yeah. Well, what would be the reason to do this? I can't think of anything that would... I mean, it seems planned. So why did you need to get them out of the way? And also, it was really obvious that you became the suspect like in 2 seconds. So you didn't really even plan it very well. This whole thing is weird. And then you drive the baby and put it somewhere after you've killed everybody. Now, what would he get out of inheritance? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, unless Caitlin, I mean, see, that's the thing. That's why Caitlin would have to be sort of part of it, because she would get something. You know? How would he... Well, I guess he's married, so then eventually he probably would have killed Caitlin, and then he'd end up with everything. That's actually similar to that one case that we covered back in... Well, a long time ago. It was actually the movie that... hell, I can't even remember his name. Remember the Indian, back in the day with the Indians, they'd married them and got like percentages. And yeah, that's what I think. I think she's... I mean, it's just a possibility that she's involved somehow. Unless he completely planned it and said he knew that once his wife got control, then he could either, live out that with her or take her out and then he'd get it. You know what I mean? I mean, he seems like he's that level of a person. He doesn't care. Oh yeah, so check this thing out. So I found this document online about him from this is like in the Court of Criminal Appeals of Tennessee, assigned on October 6, 2015. So this is regarding that case. So here's the background. This is what I thought would be interesting to read, because this will give a background in sort of like how he operates, his MO kind of thing. Will you guys be interested in that? Yeah, I saw the mom of Courtney died. She was only 55 years old earlier this year. Oh, so there you go. I guess that would make sense. So, what do you mean, what is what? The, back in, yeah, so it was like April of 2025. It looked like Courtney's mom died. So I guess that is interesting, isn't it? An inheritance. You know what we need to do? Let's go open up Courtney. Before we read this thing, we need to go back out to Ben Verified and check something out. Yeah, I found the earlier the is that her? That's not it. There it is. Yeah, so here on Ben Verified, see right there? I saw that one, the Donna Lynn Childress, age 55. And how did she die, by the way? See, that might be an interesting thing to look at. I mean, 55, that's pretty young. And so that's her. That's the one that's in the picture with her that right here. That's her right there. See? Wow. So Miss Donna Lynn Childress of Jackson passed away Wednesday, April 30th, 2025, at West Tennessee Healthcare Dyersburg Hospital. She was. I wonder if she was like had an illness or something. But she doesn't look in. Well, you know, when you look at this picture here. Maybe she posted that in May, because she's already dead in April. So I don't know, maybe she had some kind of an illness of some sort. Maybe, if I was them, I'd look to see, like, was there something else that caused her death? Because it seems like it's an orchestrated plan. You know, almost like, I mean, I guess he could have thought of the plan after she died, and then there was an inheritance. Oh, we could get it all if I killed him. You know, but it could be that he knew that she was worth something, and whatever it is, if she died of like cancer, forget it. I mean, that's not what, you know, he didn't do that. I mean, it's interesting though. You got this here. That post is May 2nd, so she's probably just remembering her mom. She died 2 days before that. I think that's the one that died right there. That's like her daughter, and then she had a baby. Anyways, okay, so let's just get back to where the hell was I? I always do these things where I go on tangents, but that's how I figure shit out. So there that was, deceased. Now I want to look at her, and let's just kind of. So that was her address. Well, it's not far away from here at all. Just right here. And looks like a pretty decent house there. Donna Lynn. Yeah, I mean, so, you know, it's like a decent house, probably 200 and something thousand, I would bet. Maybe more. I mean, it's got a nice little, I mean, who knows if what it was, you know, if that was part of it, if she owned it all the way, and then, let's see, so we've got, it doesn't list any assets here. She did live in Duisburg up until 2002. And then also a little bit further out of town in 93. She's lived in 23 different homes. 21, I mean. That's pretty crazy. Man, what about her social media? There's Facebook right here. And is that her or is that somebody else? That looks like somebody else. MySpace. I mean, it could have been her, I guess. Alright. Alright, now let's go to this thing here. So this is kind of like his background. This is something, when he got arrested in 2013 or something, this might tell us like who he is, you know. So on July 31st, 2013, Candace Barham was working the late shift at the first assistant manager of the Circle K convenience store located on the corner of Highland and University Street in Jackson. At approximately 12:30 a.m., a white male, later identified as defendant, which is Drummond, entered the store. He was wearing a hat and a black oversized t-shirt with a white graphic on the front of the cartoon character Stewie from the television show. I think I'm going to have ChatGPT read it, so I don't have to read it. So where does this end? Okay, right there. I don't feel like reading. There, sent this in here, and now I can go up to
Thanks. I've read the full text. It provides a detailed account of a robbery that occurred on July 31st, 2013, at a Circle K store in Jackson, involving victim. Background: on July 31st, 2013, Candace Barham was working the late shift as the first assistant manager of the Circle K convenience store located on the corner of Highland and University Streets in Jackson. At approximately 12:30 a.m., a white male, later identified as defendant, entered the store. He was wearing a hat and a black oversized t-shirt with a white graphic on the front of the cartoon character Stewie from the television show Family Guy. Ms. Barham thought that defendant's behavior was suspicious as he walked down every aisle of the store and watched her. She explained that at that time of night, customers usually know what they came for They come, they get what they were going to get, and they leave. Ms. Barham asked defendant if she could help him find anything, and he replied, "No, I am just looking. I got the munchies." She testified that defendant was in the store for a total of 3 to 4 minutes. When Ms. Barham turned to look out the window into the parking lot, defendant walked behind the register. When she turned back around, he was standing within 2 feet of her. Defendant then pointed a pistol at Ms. Barham and ordered her to open the drawer. "I'm not playing with you. Open the drawer." Ms. Barham testified that at that point she felt threatened and feared for her life. She opened the cash register and stepped back. Defendant reached into the drawer and took the bills that were in the till. He also lifted the till to see if there was any money underneath, but it was empty. Defendant appeared to be upset that there was no additional cash and said, "Man, you tell tripping." He repeated the statement 3 times as he left the store. Ms. Barham testified that defendant took a total of $44 out of the register. As the first assistant manager, it was her responsibility to exercise custody and control over the money. After defendant left, Ms. Barham locked the doors and called police. As she was locking the door and on the phone with the 911 dispatcher, Ms. Barham saw 2 police officers, who were regular customers, pull into the parking lot. Ms. Barham motioned to the officers that there had been a robbery. She told them that defendant ran past the officers after he exited the store. The officers got back into their patrol car and drove after defendant. Ms. Barham later told police that the robber was a white male, 20 to 30 years old, wearing black clothing. She was unable to identify defendant from a photographic lineup because his picture looked different. Ms. Barham identified defendant in the courtroom as the man who robbed her on July 31, 2013. She explained that it was different seeing defendant in person as opposed to seeing the photograph of him. Ms. Barham identified a video recording of the robbery from the Circle K Nest surveillance system. She identified defendant several times on the video. The video showed defendant entering the Circle K at 12:32 a.m. and walking through the candy aisle. It also showed defendant robbing Ms. Barham and then exiting the store at 12:35 a.m. Ms. Barham identified defendant in the video holding a pistol in his right hand as he approached Ms. Barham. Officer...
That sound is something that this Speechify, every once in a while when it's reading, you get this... I always think, man, that must sound like my stomach or something, but it's not. I didn't even have my mic on when it does that. It does this little thing. I don't know what that is.
Joshua Vincent of the Jackson Police Department testified that he and Officer Mullins pulled into the Circle K store on July 31, 2013, at approximately 12:30 to 12:35 a.m. When they arrived, Officer Vincent saw a white male, approximately 6 feet tall, weighing 150 to 170 pounds, and wearing dark clothing and a baseball hat, running out of the store. He also saw Ms. Barham waving at the officers. Officer Vincent testified that he and Officer Mullins approached the locked front door of the store. Ms. Barham informed them that the man who ran past them had robbed her. The officers immediately issued a bolo, "Be on the lookout for the man." They searched for the person for 20 to 30 minutes but could not find him. Officer Joseph King of the Jackson Police Department testified that he was the crime scene technician dispatched to the robbery scene at the Circle K. He spoke with Ms. Barham, who told him that defendant touched the cash register and the front door. Officer King testified that he lifted a fingerprint from the left front door of the store, and he also lifted 3 fingerprints from inside the cash register. He drew a diagram of the register and marked the area where the prints were lifted. Investigator Aubrey Richardson of the Jackson Police Department, Major Case Unit, testified that he investigated the robbery that occurred on July 31, 2013. He also asked William Rohn, a latent fingerprint examiner with the Jackson Police Department, to assist with the case. Investigator Richardson was given the names of Sean Bruin and defendant as possible suspects in the robbery, and he asked Mr. Rohn to compare the prints lifted by Officer King with those of the 2 men. Investigator Richardson also took still photographs from the video surveillance of the robbery, and he obtained a photograph of defendant that had been taken on June 14, 2013. In the photograph, defendant had a beard, mustache, and longer hair. This differed from his appearance at trial. Investigator Richardson showed a photographic lineup to Ms. Barham on August 1 or 2, 2013, but she was unable to identify anyone from the lineup as the individual who committed the robbery. Mr. Rohn reported that the prints did not match those of Sean Bruin. William Rohn, an expert in the area of latent print identification and examination, testified that he compared the fingerprints lifted by Officer King from the Circle K with those of defendant. He determined that a print lifted from inside the cash drawer of the register was made by defendant, left ring finger, and no other. Mr. Rohn testified that another latent fingerprint examiner with the Jackson Police Department, Amy Oxley, conducted an independent analysis and verified his findings.
So that was it, I guess. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, he's obviously a violent. He's kind of weird because he doesn't look. Yeah, you look at him, he just looks doofus, like a doofus, you know. So what's this thing about Logan? You're saying somebody up above said that Logan is the husband of Courtney and he's in jail. When did he get put in jail? He's been in jail or what? I mean, you could see like he's thinking, man, I should have got that inheritance. And then, you know, maybe you got somebody like Drummond talks to Logan and says, hey, you know, we can both get, you know, whatever. I mean, who the hell knows how? Yeah, it sounds like, I mean, just even looking at Courtney's boyfriend and everything, or whatever that guy is, with the tattoos and everything, it's... Ni Fong just subscribed. Anyways, you guys seem all pretty bored, so I'm going to get the hell out of here. Alright. Whenever there's like no chatting, I know it's time to get going. So, let's see. I'm going to go up here to the top. And thanks to Amber, Maiden, and Alley Cake with the 2 cat eyes right out of the gate. And then we got Amber K, then CR, Kimberly Gabalden. CR also did a lot on the previous show too. I'm taking off. Whenever there's nobody chatting, I leave. That's when it's time to go. Kimberly Gabalden, Esther M. It's too late. Don't go, oh, let's all start chatting now. It's like after 20 minutes of like 3 comments. You know, that's... so it's then Holly Mick. Ooh, yeah, man, I can't even remember now how to say that. Michelle H., Gloria Batari, John Wolf, Joseph Brennan, Michelle H., Linda Howe, as in Linda Molden Howe of the Cattle Mutilations and Crop Circles, Roger Sellers, then Roger Sellers again, then Lee Ann Bell, then John Dunn, who said, hello, at Gray, happy month end. It's a great cause to support, and the show is always good. I'm still laughing after your discussion on artist renderings on these cases. Hey, thanks K-Me and Roger Sellers. I live in Dyer County where the baby was dropped off. Dixie Hippie, and then Alley Cake. She did 2 cat eyes. Thanks, Alley Cake. Connie E, and then we had Roger Sellers. John Dunn gifted 5. Dixie Hippie. Roger Sellers gifted 1. Then Kimmers did a cat eye. Then Carolina T, the artist. CR gifted 1. Then Kimmers. Chosen. Roger Sellers. K-Me. Tracy Harrison. Sass. Derek Sherman. Roger Sellers. Roger Sellers again. Then Derek Sherman gifted 5. Then CG. Then Derek Sherman gifted 5. And then I Am Not Smarter Than Gray Hughes donated 2. Then Vermilion Rain gifted 5. Then Rebecca did a cat eye donation. Rebecca Kahn. And then John Dunn gifted 5. Then Lainey Carter. Then Stephanie Sprague has been here for 4 months. Thank you. Then Suz F. How freaking cool is it to be part of this community? Gray and us freaks have donated over $250,000 to various charities. How cool is this? Right. And the thing is like, you know, you guys are also helping support the channel itself. And the thing is, if the channel wasn't here surviving, then we wouldn't be doing anything. So, yeah, it's really pretty amazing. It's like a symbiotic relationship. Then we have Derek Sherman. Every day I wake up knowing Trump is president is a great day. All right, there you go, Derek Sherman. Stephanie Sprague. Hey, freaks. Cheers. Jody H. Christy B. Then Only Chevys gifted a membership. Then Kimmers. Then Lizzie Robb. Then Snarky Cinderella. Then Snarky Cinderella did a super chat. Then Stephanie Sprague, Lainey Carter, and Sophie Before. Right at the buzzer there. Thank you. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed the show. I'm sorry we have these trolls that show up on these nights. But I read some of you to you what the trolls say, and that's how you. I mean, isn't it amazing that we have these people? I mean, they're just absolutely sick in the head, and especially people like GSU PM. She went out of her way to write this long, like just drawn out. I was a fan of your channel for some time and even chipped in with donations because I falsely believed in what you were doing. Maybe most nights I'd give just to get rid of your terrible attitude. Oh, shut the hell up. You donated money because you thought that it would help you become a moderator. That's why you did it. You didn't give two shits about the channel or anything that we were doing. And you treated Zozo and other people horrendously in chat, so you can just go screw yourself. You're an embarrassment of a person. Hey, look at that, Kim! Not your cup of tea. Thank you. Go. Yeah. Yeah, she was so rude and mean to everybody. Crazy. I mean, people don't like that because sometimes I'm, grumpy or mean or whatever you want to call it to random people that say weird shit or stupid shit. But she was just like cruel to people. It was weird, Like, if people weren't like, I don't know how to even explain it. It was bizarre. Yeah, no, it just goes on and on. It's sort of like this. It doesn't bother me as much as it used to. Like, I read them now and I just go, you're a lunatic, man. Your perception is warped. You are a crazy person. Yeah, she was weird. She was kind of what you were talking about the other day, right, Paulette? I mean, she was weird. Like, what was that one time, Zozo, when you were... Like, she donated something and then, like, said, I don't know, tried to make it seem like you didn't do something, or I don't remember. It was pretty weird. Yeah, well, Lil D, you probably say something that's kind of rude or something, don't you think? See, I never just... It's not in a vacuum. Like, everybody always thinks, oh, Gray, I came in and I asked a simple question, and then you got really... It never happens that way, right? I mean, let's be honest. It never happens that way. It's always somebody saying something, and they say it in a rude way, and then I respond back, and then they get upset about the way that you responded back, and then they try to make it seem like it was you and not their rude original comment. Yeah. We don't have a monthly goal. Like there's, I mean, I've had 1 month, my channel, it was a crazy month. The channel made like 23,000 or something. And I donated 10. Do you think that's fair? Or, I mean, that's crazy, right? I mean, I donated 10 because I was like, oh, wow, we're so, I mean, it was all ad revenue, and it wasn't super chats. It was ad revenue from these crazy videos that all got like 100,000, 70,000 views a piece. And that was like 2 years ago. Okay, Lil D, you're just perfect every time. It's never you. Let's see. I didn't know she wanted to be mod. Oh yeah, you could tell. She would come in. She'd send me emails and trash the other moderators, hoping that I would like get rid of one or something. Really, really strange stuff. I still have those emails. No, that's cool, little D. I'm just saying, if I don't just get upset when with somebody for nothing. So I appreciate you doing that, though. Yeah, she was trying to make you donate again, and I said I donate when I feel like it. No time. I know, it was so weird what she did. I mean, the timing of it all, and that was sort of the start of the downfall there. Here, let me see if I can find one of those or something. Let's see. That's right. Well, I blocked her a long time ago. You know, we had some normal conversations. Yeah, she's already like hanging out on the places that hate me. Like she'd over there reading already, and she liked that she was getting attention. You know. What was my offer? Oh. I'm trying to just find. I don't know, man. I can't find. There's like so many emails. It's hard to find the one. That's okay, Lil D. I'm just saying. I don't know. Like I don't just sort of. Somebody's sitting there and they go, oh, and they just, you know, it's usually, you know, I go, let's say I think through something, I work on it a long time and got it, something dialed in, and I say it and they go, I don't think so, just sort of like, that's bullshit, or that's, I don't think so, without really thinking about it at all. I can't stand that, take the same amount of time and look through stuff. Yeah, I think she was trying to manipulate me. I made her, because I knew what she was trying to do, so I made her a moderator of the political channel just because I wasn't there very much and stuff, and I wasn't sure. I don't even know what you're talking about, Lil D. I truly don't want anything to do with manipulated people. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. And we had like 3 or like people just showing up to the show too. But I appreciate you guys. We got to probably combining the 2 shows together. Oh yeah, let me thank the people on. I forgot to do the. Let's see. We got. Oh yeah. So let's see. We got Kim T. GNC Granny. Paulette Leonard. Connie Willis. Sandra Shirley and Christine C on PayPal. Then we had Shamo with a coffee. And we had Lisa Valenzuela with a can of coffee. And I think that's, let's see, buy me a coffee, buy me, oh wait, there was another one. And then Linda Weeks did a buy me a coffee. There you go. So thank you guys. I didn't say she's rude, I said that she's made comments. I don't just randomly say something. Oh, Jesus. Nobody said Lil D was rude. She's trying to get like people to go, ooh, you're not rude, you know. You know, I'm just saying there's probably a time. Right. Anyways, nobody said that you're a rude person. I said you probably make comments sometimes that are not, you know, that are bothersome. That's probably why I would say something. Yeah. She's way too like trying to appease all those people. I actually called her the other day and said, man, you gotta, don't worry what people like, they email you and say, hey, you should have covered, and then she goes, well, and then I should have do. No, you didn't. Just do whatever the hell you want to do, and if they don't like it, they don't watch it. Don't worry about those people. There's trolls all over the place. You don't owe them anything. Yeah, it will be interesting to see where it all goes, for sure. And thanks everybody for sending me stuff. You know, especially, Zozo sent me a lot of stuff, and then also, forgot her name up there. Oh, Kat Mickle, or Michael, or however you say that last name. I don't know why you would do that. But, like, when you ever say, I get my lashings, I mean, that's kind of a stupid term, right? It's like, that's way overboard, first of all. And it's not, you know, if I say something like that, that means you said something prior. You know, nobody just does that. Like, I don't just go, ooh, and like, wig out on something when somebody's just totally being normal, you know? Let's see. Guess I just listen while I work. Right. I don't know. I always get frustrated too, because what's weird is like, you know, like she's like a small new channel, and they get like 4,000 people watching, like legitimately. It's not like the fake thing. And I just don't understand, like, what makes it different? I mean, I think when I'm covering it, I cover stuff, like, especially on the Idaho 4 case, like, really clearly and, you know, thoughtfully, and it's just bizarre. I don't understand how it works, you know? Strange. Oh wait, maybe I need to put her ex-husband on here somewhere. Right? I don't know. Maybe I'll do that later. Well, I don't know if the sister is it. Could be. Oh man. Oh, good for you, Lil D. Good for you. I think she's really good on her the Law and Crime show. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's unfair advantage that some of these people get from, you know, they're on these networks and they just get like these huge flows of people and they don't have to put their time in like the rest of us. Kind of sucks. The IDs that BK had were of women he used to work with. They had no idea how he got them. Now, where did that come out? Where's that? I didn't see any documents that had that in there. Four dead. There's only one missing baby. But I think she's, you know, Anjanette's getting better on her regular show. Yeah, I always see you watching all of the other channels, Lil D. Even if I was live, you'd be over there. Let's see. Thompson said in an interview. Is it a new interview he just did today, or? It's just somebody from Law and Crime. I was on their Law and Crime show with her regarding the 911 call when it came out. I didn't really have a good chance to analyze that call, so I when I go back, I don't think I was accurate at all. Yeah, it just sucks, you know. They get like 4,000 subs in 3 days, and it takes me a month to get 4,000. When it's a good month, you know, like a great month, that might get 4,000. And they have all these connections and. I've worked my ass off for 87 members. Facebook group. People have no idea the time you have to put in. Yeah, I mean, I remember I had like 25,000, 28, you know, I was moving along slowly. And then I had these jumps and, you know, jumps here and there. I mean, it's taken me 7 years to get to 160. And these guys do it in a year sometimes because they come from, like, you know, even like hidden true crime, right? Like she was a reporter and all these things, so they just get this immediate sort of connection situation going on, and they don't have to put in the same level of just day after day the grind. I mean, they do, you know, they do it now, but they've already, you know, they build up so fast doing it, where the rest of us, we do it and it's just slow. Yeah, it's just frustrating. Does John Lorden still even have a YouTube? Let me see. Or let me see. Lorden Arts. Yeah, he's still out there. He doesn't do a lot on there anymore. I think he does more like Facebook, though. Right? Well, he did one 6 days ago. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy, you know? So here's the thing. Like, John Lorden, he has 177,000 subscribers. I have 162 now, but he was way ahead of me. And so the thing is he's covering cases that I used to be able to cover. But like, you know, he just did one, Rose Goodman, murdered at 80 years old, brain scratch. And it was 6 days ago, 2.9 thousand views. That's ridiculous. I mean, he should be getting 15, 20 every video. And then the one before that, Where is Melissa Trumpy? 6.7 thousand. Then 5, you know, then Another, you know, like it's hard for him. He has one, you know, Zachary one, he had 24,000 views, but you know, like then there's 5, 7, 4, 7, 6, 8, 11. You can't really make it on that number of views. Yeah, I don't think I had 10,000 back. I didn't really care about any of that, like subs and everything. I just made videos like, hey, look at this. This is what this means. And then I started doing live streaming. And then I was like, okay, now I'm a YouTuber. Let's see. I mean, it's wild. I mean, John Lorden should be getting way more views per video. But he just isn't. And it's because true crime is all about what's... And YouTube pushes what's hot. Not like... Hey, this is a YouTuber that you guys watch. You'd probably find this interesting too. And they push it out to those people. They don't care. They want, you know, like, they are only going to keep pushing out the Idaho 4 and maybe this, you know, Devil's Den and things like that over and over and over and over and over and over again. So even if you have 200,000 subs, the moment you touch something else, nobody watches. And when I say nobody, I mean the numbers, not like, I mean, I'm sure some of you guys would watch. But it's like, it's not worth it. If you get 1,000 views on a video, how much do you think the ad revenue is? On 1,000 views. What do you guys think the ad revenue is on that? Go ahead, type it in. 1,000 views, you think, oh man, okay, that's pretty good. What do you think the ad revenue? Anybody gonna guess? Oh hell no! Jeez, it's about $7. Yeah, and then sometimes if they watch a little bit more, you might get 15 on something like that. All right, so if you get a video that makes like if you get like 12,000, 15,000 views, you might make 120 on that one if it's like got a, you know. So it's terrible, you guys. I mean, you guys think that, oh yeah, we're out here and we're just all, you know. But my animation video, you know, the animation video that I did, that I reposted, that got 90. There's like 100,000 views right now. That one made $700. So that was cool. Like, wow, that one made 700. So if I had every video that I made got 90,000 views, I wouldn't even, you know, like the super chats wouldn't even be an issue. You know, it'd be like, oh yeah. But when you put out a video earlier in the day and it gets 9,000 views and it makes $56 or something, or $70. Well, now you still, because, I mean, I just want everybody to picture this. Like tonight we gave away, this month we gave $4,000 out. How much money in 30 days would a channel make if you brought in $250 a day? Right? You got 30 days. How much would you bring in if you brought $250 a night? Somebody do the math. I guess it's if you went 250 times 30. Let's say that was all you ever brought in was 250, and it was 30 days, and that was the net income after everything. Yeah, it's 7,500, right? So if I donated 4,000, there'd only be 3,500 left to survive on a channel, and then get taxed on that. See, it doesn't work. You know, that the minimum number that I have set at 250, that's on those nights where, oh, you know, we just slid in, and that's the kind of keep it. So when the channel makes 7,500, I'm not donating anything because I get taxed on that, and then you have to have the money to survive on the channel. Now that's when, after that amount, as the funds come in, that's when it's okay. Now we can donate. Yeah, I mean, I'm just telling you, it's very hard. That's why it's difficult. If my videos got 50,000 views at least, on each video, then I think I could easily do it. But people think YouTubers, oh, we put out a video and it's just, oh, it just makes so much. I do have the one Kanika Jenkins video. I just looked at it again. It has 2.4 million views. And that video since then, in 7 years, has made $11,000 or something. So now you look at those guys, you know those people that put out videos and they get 2 million views every single time and 3 million? That means every single video they put out makes like $15,000, and they also get these other endorsements from people and stuff. So they just make a ridiculous amount of money. And those, you know, those YouTubers that make 500,000 get 500,000 views every time, like Kendall Ray, you know, that type. You know, they make like $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 a video. And so I'm just trying to do what I can do to get to the numbers where we can donate and the channel can survive and thrive and do well, you know. So I know that's why it gets frustrating some nights. What does that have to do with anything, Jordan? Yeah, I mean, when you say we are not YouTubers, though. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I'm talking about what I'm talking about. It has nothing to do with your situation or anything, Jordan. Link where Brian Ennin talked about also toxicology reports on the victim. Yeah. Yeah, cool. All right. Awesome. Hey, Sandy Shirley, I've seen 3 Minute Mystery. Yeah, we did a 3 Minute Mystery podcast. Me, Lorden, and Morph. I wonder how he's doing these days. I tell you what, though, you know, YouTube is tough, you know. And especially now. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry goes, oh, I can be a YouTuber. And then the way they make their splash onto the scene is to be the most ridiculous, sensationalistic, believe in every conspiracy theory, and then they suck the oxygen out of the room for the people that want to cover like a normal person using facts. Yeah, what is that? Good goal. At least you got in early and have the right idea for interests. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm having to do now, John Dunn, is like, I can't cover, I mean, it almost seems like I should just do some members-only live streams every once in a while where we cover cold cases, because people in the general public, most people, like 99% of them, do not care at all. They just want to talk about that big case that's going on right now, and that's just really the way it is. And you'll get creamed. The channel would not survive because of the slowdown in super chats. You know how difficult it is now. You know, some nights it's like, man, you know, I mean, I've had a few nights this month where I brought in like I think it was like $80. And then YouTube takes 30%, and then that's 55, and then, you know, I got lucky because maybe there's a video that was doing okay, and then, you know, but if you had a month where all you were getting was like 100, you know, you just wouldn't be able to make it. There's just no chance, you know. I mean, it's kind of weird when you actually hear about it, right? Like the reality of it. Yeah, well, I think you could live if you paid off your house or something. It seems like $7,000 a month would be somewhat easy to live on if you paid off a house. If you didn't have a mortgage and you had no car payments, anything like that, I think you could do it. But when you have, and then you could just, you know, slim down the bills and everything. What I'm saying, it's not listed as 3 Minute. Yeah, he changed the name to something else. He wanted to use it for something else, but I think you can find the podcast out there, not on YouTube. Just What do you think, John Dunn? Yeah. Anyways, isn't that sort of eye-opening, though? Like, you know, in those nights when I go, yeah, let's see if we can just try to get to the goal at 250. You know, that's just the number on the screen, and then YouTube takes 30%, so then you're at 190, right? And then, so when you think about it, let's just say that's all it was, and there was no, I made no videos or anything. That'd be like 5,000 some odd dollars, which would then be absolutely zero chance of being able to donate a nickel. And so that's why I've been making videos. I make a lot of videos, and then that sort of offsets that. Like, I mean, I don't know, some months recently, like the total super chats might be like 5,500, and I donated 4,000 because I had ad revenue, and then other elements that came in, like, you know, like channel memberships, etc. Right. Oh, things are okay. Like, this month was a pretty good month because of the documents that came out. Lil D. I just think it sucks that the other, you know, I think it's frustrating for people to put in the time and effort and, you know, been in the trenches when these new channels come around. They have all these connections, almost like a crew of people, you know, like that Confidential whatever, and everybody, they just boom, and they just get all these subs really fast, and everybody's subbing up, and, you know, like it's always bizarre to me when I'm doing a Idaho video or a live stream on some new breaking stuff, and somebody goes, "Hey, I just found your channel today," and I'm just thinking, like, why? How is that possible? I've been covering the Idaho case for 4 years or 3 years, and better than everybody else. Like, literally, like, you know, that's just, well, that's my opinion, but I think it's true. Like, factually put it all together, and you just found me? I mean, what happened, YouTube? It's kind of a weird feeling. Wouldn't you feel kind of weird about that yourselves, you guys? If you literally, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I was on 3 Minute Mystery like 3 or 4 years ago. Those are pretty interesting. Yeah, anyways, I'm just trying, you guys, trying to figure it out. Yeah, I know you agree, John Dunn. I'm just, I don't know, I wish you guys had ideas. It's a shame people can't move on from it. My keyboard is missing the B key. That would make it kind of difficult. Yeah, I know he does that, Sandy. I don't know if he's doing fantastic, but yeah, I'm sure yeah, he has like a network, I guess, of podcasters. Yeah, what is that? What's the thing he's trying to get John Lorden to do with him? I mean, how are you over there and following that stuff? Like, how do you have time to do that? All right, cool. Well, let me know if you guys come up with something. Yeah, you can't type in "but gray" without a B. As Jessica said, you have to type in "ut gray." One thing I don't like about one thing I didn't like about doing 3-minute mystery is like a scripted format. I don't like that. I like to just be able to sort of freewheel and talk, and then you sort of edit it later. You know, I don't like having to, like, here's your line here, and then at some point we get to sort of say what we're thinking, but it doesn't feel natural. I'd rather just have it be where you're sitting around and you're chatting about various elements, working through things and going, yeah, wow, okay, so what about... And that's a better way to do it than just sort of this structured format. And then you edit it later down to a reasonable amount. That's how I would do it. Hey, thanks, this account. I have no idea who any of those people are. And it's actually Morph, not Murph. So it's MORF. Yeah, see, Jessica likes my live shows. But I actually think the public doesn't like my live shows very much. I mean, the general public. You know, yeah, my videos do pretty well, you know. I mean, it's interesting. You know, you make a video and they get way more views, the videos do. They get subs, like a lot more subs from them. I don't know what that means, Sandy. He just does his little Friday thing. Yeah, he does. It's just it's called like. Yeah, I mean he just reads a script on there or something. We do. Yeah, well, the thing is, my videos are what get me all the subs that I get. Live streams get me no subs at all. Like, just absolutely... You know, maybe if you're covering a breaking news story, you know, I might get 20, 30. But videos, you know, they always get subs. I mean, the one that I'm telling you about got like 700 off of it. The animation. Yeah, I mean, I like doing the live shows. But man, what would the trolls have to do if I didn't do live streams? Oh, man. Well, thanks, Barbara. I try to. I mean, in this case, I didn't really know going in because I was covering something else. So, you know, we were just trying to work through it tonight. Got some help from you guys putting it together. And we're just... It seems like I have a pretty good idea of the basic elements. I don't know what the deal is with the I guess her ex-husband. Yeah, let's see some of these. Yeah, like these are videos. See, like that. I mean, this one didn't do too good. Now, that was the second one. The live stream did pretty good, but I put the video out too. So let's see what this one is. Let's see. If I click on that and then go to analytics, this would be... Look at that. So that video got 6,779 views, $29.38. That's horrible. That's not even as good as what I just told you a minute ago. That's like, yeah, $6 a thousand. And, you know, then the watch time engagement on it was only 6 minutes, 38 seconds. That's probably why it sucked so bad. All right, so let's see this other one here. This one got, not tonight, Barbara. See you later. Yeah, so this one here, this one got 14,000 views and had 8-minute average, which sucks because it's 19 minutes long. I mean, why aren't you watching it? It's a good video. And then it got made $98.78. And that's with 15,000 views. Isn't that just terrible? I mean, it's awful. So that's why I rely on the freaks to, you know, and but I try, like on this one, let's see. This one only has 3,451 views. But interestingly, you know, that one made $26.75. Because the average watch time, look at that, was only 3 minutes 11. So I don't know how that one per watch time did better than some of the other. And then let's see this one right here. Breakdown. What witnesses? This is 29 minutes long. This one is 100. This one made $110 at 12,900 views. Got 28 subscribers from it. So that's better. And let's see. This must have longer engagement. Yeah, 12 minutes and 43 seconds. So that's that number matters. That. And then let's see that one, and then this one here has 9. Let's go to this one in here. Breaking news: Where Koberger. Let's see what. So this one has 32,000 views. That's hard for me to get, and it made 191 and 140 subs though. See, look at that. Sub number is pretty good, right? That's not bad, right? But doesn't it seem like you should make more than $191 on 32,000 views? I mean, an entire, like, huge basketball stadium filled with people. So let's go to this one. This is the one, my 3D animation where I put it out the second time. So this is the only video that did really well. Look at it. So this is, you know, 9.4 times higher than normal. The engagement is only 7 minutes and 10 seconds, which sucks, really, because the video is 18 minutes long. But look at it, got 1,200 subscribers, 785, and that's only with 106,000 views. So that's why those guys out there that have videos that get 300,000 views, well, that's $2,100, you know, multiply everything. So that's the only video that I did this month that was like, you know, some outstanding number. Let's see if there's anything that's like mid. Yeah, here's one that's 17,000. Yeah, 129, but 68 there. Anyways, there you go. See, it's not sunshine, and it's not like amazing stuff. I mean, so each one of those videos doesn't even make the goal. Like, not even half, you know. Eyes out here. Banks loved Boston, 1976. I know. You would think that I would accidentally get 15,000 views per video. But it just doesn't happen. Yeah, I'll probably cover it tomorrow too, but I keep looking for, you know, new documents and stuff in the Idaho 4 because I know that stuff's going to be coming out. I think it's especially on the judicial website, like this one, you know, this website here. I mean, it put out, you know, the conviction thing just like yesterday. It's kind of boring, so I didn't read it. But I think he's going to review documents and put them out there. That's what I think. Yeah, it is takes like, you know, hours and hours and hours. So when you make hours and hours and hours, you get $27. It's like, man, what a waste of time. Alright. ID belongs to 2 women. So he interviewed him? Okay, I'll have to watch that later. So does he interview? That's that why it's 35 minutes long? He interviewed... Look at it. 250,000 views 19 hours ago. That's ridiculous. And that video is probably going to get make, you know, $3,000 and just probably more than that. And I made videos better than that, and I get 8. I think they put out pictures of the model of the house they were... Where? Where's the picture? So when you say, I think they put pictures of the model, where? I mean, I didn't see him. You didn't send him to me. Yeah, I mentioned that one earlier in the evening. I said that one seems similar to this case. I don't know. I haven't seen an update, but it seemed like they were on to somebody. Yeah, but it's just crazy. I mean, look at Brian Ennen's YouTube channel has 75,000 subscribers. And so he's doing the same thing now. Now he's doing a YouTube channel, you know, instead of just working for the network. All of them are now having their own YouTube channels and just sucking the oxygen out. And, you know, he's got 75,000 subs and got 248,000 views. Like, how is that a thing, you know? How did that work? Like I said, John Lorden has 177,000 subs and he gets 4,000 views on a video. Yeah. Yeah, well, definitely send. I want to see the one with the model. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Thank you all for making it, you know, successful night. This month we donated $4,000. 1,000 to bold.org. We are now done with the $6,000 scholarship slot. 2,000 to Identifiers International. 500 to RAIN, and then 500 to one of the Victim Scholarships Fund. So of the Idaho 4 case. So it's $4,000 for the month. Thank you guys for making that something that's possible. Appreciate that. I know a lot of you donate multiple times a month, and I really appreciate it. I know it's not easy, you know, but I also don't want you to be donating if it's something that will affect your life. I just got here. Is he just complaining about people getting more views than him? No, we're wondering why, Zentz. You sound like a lunatic, though. Yep, we'll keep working on it. That's right. Is this guy... No, we're just trying to figure out how it works, because... you know, obviously there's certain people out there that have the secret sauce, as it were. Yeah, no problem. Anyways, thanks everybody. We did it. Obviously, idiots like Zentz who just showed up here weren't here when we donated the $4,000 this month, and just wanted to be a troll. So I want to thank everybody again, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. And as I always say, until next time, Be safe out there.
Yeah, I've been doing this true crime thing for quite a while now. And during this whole time, I have not seen one person that is a crime dissector, like rejector. I'm a certified human lie detector. Gonna get ya on a stretcher if you try and play me like an old projector. Crime sector is my nectar. Professor Gray is gonna give another lecture. Crime collector, freak connector, and I'm always gonna be a pup protector. Fool deflector, interceptor, and I'm meaner than a spectre with a vector on his spectre. With all respect, y'all, just remember I'm the type of fucking check. I have no agenda, I'm no pretender, and I'll serve it to you straight without the blender. And in the end, I'm gonna send ya on a mission to reveal the true offender. Yeah, so I'll just get right back to work. All right, everybody? Talk to you later.
Yes, you too can be events. An absolute nutjob who shows up to a YouTube channel and acts like he doesn't know what he's talking about, but is actually just from the troll community that everybody's aware of.